Yeah, we started. I'm just updating moves. Alright, cool. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Fizzle, and I'm going to be commentating today's Elite Smash right here in Northwest Houston near the Cypress area. Always a good time, man, in Spectral Gaming. And today we're going to be starting out with D2 Division 2. Basically, how it works, there's not going to be any PR players. Top 20, I believe, ELO PR are not going to be eligible for Division 2. So that's going to be the Division 2, and we're starting round 2 with it on stream.
What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Arcadia is happening next. Oh, that's next week.
It's in 2 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yeah, on the 26th, and there'll be absolutely no ranked players allowed. So tune in for that. We're already capped out at like 65 players.
Yeah, and within like a day too. So that's basically a big Division 2 bracket if you think about it. It's a $400 Division 2 bracket, and definitely glad that it's possible.
It's not even Division 2 because no ranked players are allowed. Like, at all. Ranked at all, you can't.
Oh, that's true, huh? Yeah. So, yeah, it's been a while since we've seen this had an arcadian kind of event. So it'll be a fun set or a fun time riding. But yeah, getting into this game, Kenny, my man, kind of inactive. He was definitely a boss at one point. Took a little break. He's been doing his own thing, but always glad to see him back. Versus Marquillos and Fox. Seen him around at a few tournaments. He's kind of nice with it. He's kind of nice. But getting into it, Kenny, stock deficit, kind of might be because he's not on his usual skin, but might be why. But Kenny didn't. Yeah, I figured it out last week as well. I appreciate it. Yeah. Kenny gets a great way to stall with the magnet. Every NES player is so adept at that. I think it's a very useful tool to have, like such a stall. Because it's going to be floating in the air, your movement's going to be pretty telegraphed, even if you have like decent like airspeed. So always a nice stall and tool to have, especially because you can kill, like you can mix up your timing on your moves like there. But now Kenny's at the ledge versus Fox, where no one wants to be at. So if Marquillos keeps it up, he could potentially get a kill here. But no, I guess reversal. But still in a good position here with the up smash, unfortunately. Kenny's bringing it back, man. Like, you know, Fox is at paperweight, so a jab lock could do it at the ledge, you know, a good edge guard. You know, this is going to be a scary situation. Yeah, if you're Marquillos, you really don't want to challenge that either. No one really does unless you have like a sword. But even then, you got to get the timing right. But if you're still Marquillos, you got to still be careful here, man. Ness is a character full of reversals. Like here, yeah. Like here you could potentially die, you know? You're at 78%. You could die to this down smash, but he lifts it. No grab though. And that'll do it, the F smash. Covering several options there, really. You either wait at the ledge, you get hit. You either normal get up, you jump, and it could probably hit the jump anyway, so. Get a Kenny bring it back. Always good to see him around, man. Always good to see him. Kind of an old gen type of guy. But it's always good to see my man. But yeah, how y'all doing today, man? Here, woke up early, saw Radish defeat Grayson at the Reverie, saw Nico defeat Teaser. It's a good day for Houston Smash Ultimate, let me tell you. I was watching those sets too. Man, those sets are great. Radish destroyed Grayson too, bro. It was not even close, man, let me tell you. So, again, it's a good day for Houston Smash, and I'm glad to be here, you know, courtesy of Khoi, courtesy of Elite, of course. Yeah, we'll see what kind of stage pick Marquillos is electing to go with here. We're running the Lost Tech City stage list, so it's the one with the, I don't know off the top of my head, but it has Yoshi's and Lilat, you know. But, you know, you got to be in practice. If you're playing at 10, you got to come out to locals, brother, because you're going to get counterpicked by Lilat, and you don't know what the hell to do, you know. But Marquillos is electing to counterpick with Ganon here, which is kind of interesting. But we'll see how it goes, man. Ganondorf. I know I lose brain cells fighting Ganondorf, so we'll see how it goes. It's Division 2 after all. He gets a few chances at this. Yeah, the last game was pretty close as well. Like, it wasn't that bad. It was like last arc, last hit, you know. So definitely surprising switch. We'll see how it plays out though for Mark here. Once the F smash gets punished for it, yeah. And we're going to see how Kenny opts to elect his advantage state here, how he operates it. Because, you know, he gets his jump right there offstage game is, of course, going to be key, and I don't think he's going to make it back even with the jump. So early sog by Kenny, kind of the counter pick not working for him here. For Marku. But if you're Kenny, oh, you can't roll into that, brother. You just got to drop down from ledge. But now you're up to the ledge here, man. Ganon has some scary situations, man. He got the up smash that covers random options and kills you at crazy early percents. But Kenny's operating this really well here. Gets a dare. Good punish on him. You know, Ganon doesn't have a great air dodge. He doesn't have a lot of moves to fight out of, like, just out of hit stun, you know? So it's kind of a why not dare, you know? So yeah, Kenny looking in the operation room here, dissecting every part of Mark's play out of his Ganon here. Probably should have saved Fox, but my man knows best. No, I'm lying, the commentator knows best. I think he should have saved Fox. If that was me personally. If I played Fox. But now you're at the ledge. It's Kenny here. Could easily die there, but no, the fair reversals that every Ness lets you go for, man. Sometimes you just gotta respect Ness at ledge, man. It's kind of like one of those characters that it's really easy to get a reversal. Like, for example, if you missed that and you got back from, you could have died, you know? Sometimes you really want to respect him. Had the punish, but didn't decide to go for the bair or the up air. And miss that. Surprise, no, didn't let it rip with the back throw, but got punished for it. But now, he got a rage Ganon, but he's off stage now, so. Kenny can get this ledge trap here by charging X smash randomly. I don't think that's what you want to do, but. Yeah, it's going to be a start to lead, and Marquez defeated 2-0 by young Kenny here. Interesting pick with the Ganondorf, but in Division 2, you got 2 brackets to worry about. You got this one in addition to the main bracket that's going to be going on. It's good stuff to Kenny. Oh, it's good to see him around, man. It was 2-0, Kenny.
Hey, Fizzle, you and Updish on stream.
Okay. I'm playing on stream, boys.
You and Fizzle on stream.
Ice Climber! Win! Start battle! Yoshi! Ice Climber! Three, two, one, go! Ice Climber! Win!
Visual score. Um, Bravo, play OPO, you and I think this will. Let's do OPO or Yoshi on the green setup. Emo update on that setup. Nimble velocity on that setup.
Damn, dude. I won't spend too much time on it. But, dude, I gotta camp the ever-living hell out of ices, and the second I don't, or if I mess up, I take damage. That is so unfun. But, like, that's how ices works. It's okay. I played fine. I gotta camp better. But, next up on our set, we got another returning young man. It's good. Yeah, I'm chilling. Never mind.
Stop battle.
You wanna commentate with me? Commentate with me. Come on.
Come on, EBK. You always got a commentator. What do you mean?
Yoshi. Three, two, one, go!
What's up, everyone? We got elYoshi, the OG versus Okio. See how he gets through this wall of projectiles. Might have been able to jab block him. I don't know if it would have been fast enough. Yo, that was quick. Logan, and 2 stocks down. Okio takes game 1. Manu, score? What's the score? 2-0. Alright. Just one setup's open right now, right? The one that you just played out? AJ, are you ready to play still? Marquillos.
3, 2,
AJ, you guys play on the open setup.
go!
This. Tokyo takes it 2-0. Manu, Kenny, you guys on stream? Yeah, I got it, bro. I shouldn't. Yeah. Alright, hold up.
Start battle. Evermore. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Death. Ridley. Three, two, one, go!
What's up? What's it? You all make this? hey, I don't have any cash on me. I don't know if I'm gonna be spending all on. Well, that one's hit. That one's hit, guys. Yeah, I don't have any of this, man. I'm sorry, guys. They're sick, though. Tell her that. Yeah. It's all good. I'm sure someone will buy one from me. They're really cool. The Sora. Alright. Alright, Monty taking game 1. I didn't catch all of it, obviously, but he got hit with the command grab. I am a command grab hater. Even though I have one, I'm a command grab hater, man. It should not, that side B should not cover from the air all the way here, from the ledge. That doesn't make sense. Who told him to do that? That doesn't make sense. But, yeah, as y'all know, Manu, if you're from the Houston scene, you know who Manu is. He's been traveling around town, getting a bunch of locals in, and he's been doing good at him, man. He's been taking some names, some PR wins, of course, on Nico, EBK, a bunch of people. Yeah, he beat Nico like a month ago, I think. Yeah, with his cloud too, it wasn't viral. So Manu ain't, he's a cheeser, man. He'll take your stock like at this percent, you know. So Houston's got to watch out for him. Yeah, dude, just the way that Ridley's able to command space, like on these small stages especially, like you never want to take, realistically, I never take Manu to like small battle for smash roll. Just controls way too much space with like all of his moves, especially like Nair. But again, this is like a pretty good nest stage as well, so I get not understand the pick, but who knows if he's ready. If he dragged down there with the up air, he could have killed with the back throw. But yeah, that up smash is also unhealthy. Yeah, because it covers the whole platform and it kills at 90. Nah, that up smash cheats in different ways. But Ridley, one of his strong suits is ledge trapping, but Ness is able to get off of ledge like pretty okay. Like he has a lot of tools available to him. He's able to stall. He's able to double jump, like pass down and fair. You know, he has the options to deal with it a little bit, but let's see how he evades this situation, for example. He has no jump here, but he's still able to make it back for sure, yeah. And that F-hole is not okay. Like, look. He wasn't ready for the air dodge, but yeah, if you get caught hanging, you can just die. Isn't that messed up, bro? I cannot believe this character's in the game. Designed this way. Yeah, you're gonna get punished for that, especially if it's rising on shield. That bear is crazy out of shield, because it can hit Kirby out of shield. If you're like behind, it can still hit everyone there, so. And it starts so low on his body that it can really just hit out of shield at any point. So that was just good awareness and kind of a pretty bad fair. Kind of like one of those autopilot fairs that Ness tends to go for. But really, Manu just pushing his advantage here all the way to the ledge, which is what Ridley likes to thrive in. And he's going to get another up smash here. No. Misses it this time, but we've seen that work in the past before. As he gets a nice reset here with the down air, but waits for the spot dodge. Good wait. Wasn't ready for that option, but still in a bad position here. You still got to take this stock of Manu, because Manu's like Ridley's surprisingly like heavy. He's like about as heavy as Ike. It doesn't seem like it, just because like it doesn't match his like how big he is. He's not like a super heavy, but this dude is still like he got some tanky on him. He got some tankiness on him. You know what I mean? And he's got him holding shield. Yeah, that X smash is also stupid. Really can't do any rising aerials to like cross up on Ridley's shield. Because something that he likes to do, he likes to read your drift as well with Nair, so he can get a grab out of that real percent. He has the up smash, he has the bear out of shield, you know, he has so many ways to deal with shield pressure. But good stuff to Manu, he's gonna be advancing in Div 2, of course. Still not gonna be starting main bracket just yet, but I'm gonna take a look at this bracket for you real quick.
Manu, are you ready to play still? Manu, update. Let's play.
Alright, so Okio and Tony are going to be in winter semis, which is nice, of Division 2. So coming up in winners semifinals. So it was Okio and Tonyo. I don't know if I can't put the Enya thing, but
You're gonna play Cheeto and then set up next to the screen. Yeah.
alright, so we got Okio and Tonyo on stream here. The Roy and Okio's mostly been playing Duck Hunt, but I've definitely seen him pull out Wii Fit against in several locals. Basically co-mains, but according to me, he just kind of favors the Duck Hunt a little bit. Probably his best character, but we'll see what kind of character. I don't know anything about like matchups wise for Duck Hunt or Wii Fit, so we'll see what character he decides to elect to go for. Here, look at that control setup. Good lord, special jump shield all in the triggers. Damn, that's a Duck Hunt player. But on the other side, after the Manu win, Manu defeated Kness. Manu plays Uppish the Ice Climbers in winter semis. I believe visiting from like Austin or College Station. Couldn't get that right though. Somewhere from there.
Stop battle.
And we'll see whether Tonyo decides to. Oh, he goes. Interesting. Different little characters here. Let me swap them.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so Tonyo's on the brawler. Okio's on the Falcon. I think they're just button checking. Okay, I was like, okay, this is pretty random.
Game!
Yeah, I never want to face each other.
Had enough already?
Stop battle. We fit traitor. Brawl!
So they both decide to go their little off characters. Tonyo really likes to favor the Roy in most matchups, kind of the opposite of what Giddy does. They have both, but Giddy favors the Chrom. Tonyo, Houston's form of Giddy favors Roy, but yeah, looking at this matchup, it's pretty good for Chrom, I think. I think obviously off stage is where it gets to be a problem, but I think volleyball, if you just kind of DI down the way like Chrom typically likes to recover, is obviously with the upbeat. And volleyball can't really hit those lower angles, so we'll see how he decides to approach like the offstage game like Yo does. There's also a risk to like go out there and X tilt or there or down tilt, you know, as you really will get volleyball. Straight up misses a ledge. I blinked and I saw two stocks get deleted by Tonyo, but Chrom is a comeback character. We all know this, but it kind of sucks because in game 2, for example, you don't.
Wait, no, Tonyo has one stock, damn.
Yeah, he has 0. But it kind of sucks because you're not really gonna see him. Because I don't think he's necessarily playing bad. It was just some flubbed input, you know. So now you don't know whether it's the right choice to like stay Chrom or to go Roy, you know. Because you don't have enough data as he does not get reversed by the volleyball, but he can get hit by that. And he's gonna die at 90. Yeah, do you stay Chrom or do you go Roy? Like, you don't really know.
Can you do me a quick favor, real quick, Fizzle? Can you change the answer? Just,
Yeah, I don't know how to, like...
just Alt 164.
Oh, shit.
We fit traitor.
Alt 164.
No, and the other key. The other number key.
Oh, there you go. I was trying to tell him like I didn't know how to put the symbols and shit.
I still have a middle. I'm in control.
Oh shit. That's good to know. Okay. So now instead of I gotta save it. Yeah. It's a save icon here. Yeah. So instead of Tonyo, it's Tonyo, and he switched to the Robs, the Roy, Tonyo. Yeah. So new form of Tonyo here instead of the Crom he switched, but he's saying Smash Ball, which is still a good stage for Roy and Crom, both of them. So there's no reason to switch it up. I don't even think it was like a stage problem. I think it was just like some mishaps, but he decided to play safe go is pretty much his main. But the thing is with Roy, he has more ways to recover. I think he threatens like high recoveries pretty well, you know, and he also, the angle of up is really good as he decides to take that stock pretty early. He's playing Mashy, which is the way that Daniel likes to play. And no, he always goes for that fair. Yeah, and even if you like whiff, they don't really have enough time to reversal you with anything unless they have a crazy hitbox. Dude, Dark, why are you watching Z3 man? I stopped watching when Nico and Radish weren't on stream. Like I care about 10-2 next time. I think he's cool, but like that's really it. I don't want to watch Ray fucking Z3. Like why would I want to do that? But Donyo pulling it back, missing the fair, but that was a good angle by Okio here. But now you're in a ledge trap situation where you could definitely die at this percent. We should bet here. Yeah. I think it was fine to go for the down tilt because if he decided to just fast wall the ledge, it was fine. But now you might have the potential of getting reversal by deep breathing Wii Fit, which no one likes to die at 70 at. But I think Okio is out of the jab bear percent at this point, yeah. Because of a straight fair. But 85 is still like really good percent for Wii Fit because after every stock you get free deep breathing, which is a problem and bad design. So you gotta be careful about how you play this ledge here so it didn't get reversal. Yeah, you always gotta respect that. Either do that or give him the respect that ledge. Dash a little bit away from him to give him the respect with the volleyball. Yeah, you just gotta stay sometimes a little bit away so you don't, because even if he hits you on shield and he's next to you, it's still plus on your shield. So you gotta give him a little more leeway than usual. And that Dare should have been a kill, but 75 is jab F smash percent. That is still Jarrett percent as well. Pretty close to it at least. So you gotta get up from ledge here first. Yeah, he has so many moves that just go into each other like down tilt. Obviously, it's a crazy pressure tool because it hits below stage as well. F tilt, jab. It hits below. Both jab. With Donyo here, you got to see how you recover from this position because this is classic Wii Fit, man. They just make you feel a little safe at 50%, and that's going to kill from the other side.
You with the safer option.
Yeah, Bear out of shield is crazy. I think it's like frame 8 out of shield. Surprised that range could hit the jab anyway. Because I think frame data wise, it could punish. I think jab is -8.
He just didn't care. Nobody cares.
But Okio taking it 2-0 against Donyo in winners semis. So Okio moves on to winners finals in Division 2. Good shit for him. He had a pretty good run against in Godlike, this most recent Godlike. He got second, I believe. He destroyed Steve. He beat EBK, I believe.
Okay.
All right, so singles starting soon for the regular bracket. Manu Upish, the winner of that is going to be playing Okio in winners final. So we'll see how that set goes. I'll keep you all updated. And losers still has to get a little caught up a little bit, but yeah, pretty good tourney so far in Division 2. I always like Division 2 tourneys and like redemption and stuff, just because like if there's a tournament and you're getting more games, why aren't you getting more games, you know? Because whenever I go to tournaments, if I play 2 sets and that's it, like, it's kind of a waste of, like, going there, you know? So that's why I'm glad that Division 2 is, like, becoming pretty common, at least in the Houston area, and Redemption as well, in addition to that. What's up? Nah, not today. Redemption bracket instead is Division 2 bracket.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, it's the same thing realistically. You get more games. Same, it accomplishes the same goal of just getting more games for people. So that's why I like it, at least.
Did he go Duck Hunt?
He went all
He
Fit.
went with it. He went all Fit?
Yeah.
A lot of people underestimate with it. That this is not a real popular character. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, at least like most like good like Houston players at least have Wii Fit practice, you know.
I only seen 3 people who play with it, but one of them is just like more like secondary character.
Yeah, Sergio travels all the
there.
time.
Everyone wants to go, yeah.
Really?
I got, it's Walt, Bull, and,
Bullhall's RGB.
yeah, no, but Walt is the last one.
Oh,
And that's honestly scary. Like, I know Bullhall beat him last time.
yeah.
Bullhall he's a scary
Bullhall's a
fighter.
menace, dude.
Yeah, Bullhall is a menace, so.
He goes for like something that he doesn't do, or something that he does that like SkyJ doesn't. He goes for like crazy extensions, like with Dare at like low percent.
Oh, like,
SkyJ
he'll
doesn't
be,
do
like,
that.
Catching in place, right?
Yeah, like on the down throws too. Like he just does random extensions that could take your stock, but SkyJ always plays
That's
safe.
scary.
It is scary, cause like when Incineroar is going for like more options to kill you, that's automatically more scary. You don't want Incineroar touching you at all. All right, Dark, take care, brother. Orex and Shattuck are playing on stream.
Dark? There's my boy Dark in the chat.
He just left, I think.
Now watch Ripper have a good rest of the trip. He's feeling stressed out?
What's up?
Is he feeling stressed out?
What do you mean?
He's just gonna take a rest from training.
Oh, him? I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from him like that. He just didn't end up going today,
Alright.
as far as I'm aware.
Alrighty, out of whitey. Alrighty, he's still whining. Yes, I'm cheesy now.
All right, we got 26 people in singles. Very nice number, of course.
6 people in single.
26 people, I
Oh, I
mean.
thought you said 6 people in
6
single.
people.
Like, what the heck?
Dude, automatically in top 8. Let me just make it. Okay, we're fine.
Oh, I thought you said...
But yeah, we're gonna get started with the regular bracket shortly. Division 2, there's not really any... All the sets that should be played are being played already. But we're probably gonna get... Probably one of the main bracket sets on stream, probably. We'll see how it is. But yeah, it's a good day for Houston Smashman. I mentioned before Radish and Nico on winners semis of Texas Summit, Texas Reverie. So always good seeing them show up, man. It's not just Nico in this region, brother. You know, you gotta watch out for unranked. First of all, always gotta watch out for Houston unranked, because Houston unranked goes top 8 at regionals, bro. You gotta watch out for him. And then we got Radish, who's a hard hitter. He contends with like Nico like pretty well. Like even before quarantine, he's traded sets with him before when they're both. I think Radish at one point was higher on the PR than Nico. I think Radish was like number 3 or 4. I think he was like number 4 or something, and Nico was number 6. So he was up there, dude. He's still there. He's proving at Reverie. You know, he's still up there with the big dogs, and he's always been like Texas PR caliber. He just doesn't go to regionals, you know. He doesn't go to anything. Like he just barely made on the PR requirements for Houston, dude. Like that's crazy, and he's this good. Like why? He could be taking money at locals, you know, but no, the man's busy. I know he's been doing like choir stuff, for example. He's really good at it too. Really good at choir. So he's been doing like little gigs here and there for choir, because he's also on the like choir team, a choir group for school as well. So the man's just been busy, but man, when he shows up, he does. Let me tell you. All the Houston homies love Radish, especially yours truly. But yeah, Shattuck looking at 3-0 Oryx right now, so it's not looking so good for my man. Let me get my water. But yeah, Shattuck just made a haste of Oryx here. So Oryx is gonna be out of the tournament. Shattuck's just moving on still. Alright, so continuing in Division 2. I'm trying to refresh the page, I'm trying to look at it, but man, Mobile Smash EG is not very friendly, let me tell you. But like 20 entrants in Div 2, that's like really good still. Like 20 entrants is like a small local, for example. It was like around the same as that one Smash Realm last Friday. I think it was 2 days ago, I mean, yeah. But Uppish ended up beating Manu. So good stuff to Uppish, man. That dude's pretty good. But man, matchup inexperience carries that character, I feel like. If I was Ouch and I knew how to play Ices, bro, I think my life would be complete. But there's only like 3 of them in the world, so it's not useful information to have, you feel me? But okay, when Uppish are gonna be in winners finals. Alright, so it's gonna be a good match. Not gonna be a good match. It's gonna be Duck Hunt versus Ice Climbers, which no one wants to go. No one wants to watch, but Duck Hunt at least has the ability to like separate the Ice Climbers pretty well. You always got to be wary of like the oil can.
Quick thing with singles. So as most of y'all already know, the Arcadian cap. Whoever places the highest of the eligible people that can attend the Arcadian, I'll let y'all in. I'll up the cap by 1. I'll add y'all to it. So. Obviously try your best, because that spot's available if you want to enter the Arcadian. So we've got a $400 pop bonus, a lot of stacked talent there, so it's going to be a really good tournament. You definitely want to try to make it. So with that being said, we'll start singles. Nipple, Marquia, can you guys play here?
This is like the first time I brought my own setup too. I have like a PS2 mod, but it's like not an obnoxious one. It's just like the one with the Lugia. It's like not a bad mod at all. But that's the only one I have. I'm trying to get like the Yoshi skin, like the default one. Like the Sailor one. I think that one's hype. But like I'm not into like modding my whole Switch and shit like that. It's just not cool to me, you know. But I did bring my setup, so if they need me to take off the mods, I can. But like it shouldn't be a problem realistically. It's not like a bright stage. It's just like it's just a blue, and it's not even like an ugly looking one. But yeah, Khoi's starting to call sets here. Nimble Marquios is gonna be round 1. He's not gonna be on stream or anything. I'll let y'all know what it is. But yeah, we're gonna get ahead and start with singles already, as Bull Hall and Waltz are playing in Reverie right now. I want to keep that multi-twitch open, you know what I mean? Because there's definitely some fire sets over there, you feel me? Alright, cool. So we're going to get Chris and Demo. I'm familiar with Chris, of course. Chris, formerly known as COD. Several characters up his arsenal, but recently he's been sticking with the Greninja. He's been pretty doing pretty well actually. Like he's been popping up on graphics now, like top 8 graphics. He's been taking games off of like good people. But like I always knew Chris was like a really good player, but he's making it happen. You feel me? So good on him. Always love seeing Chris, man. I like seeing Greninja. Like anytime there's a character that's not a zoner or like a cringe character, you know I'm happy about it. Greninja, he can be cringe. I'm a Greninja hater. But, you know, I'm always content having it, you feel me? So this can be winners round. Good luck, buddy. But we're going to have Chris and Demo on stream here in winners round 1 of elYtist Sunday, man. Don't want to miss it. Next time I want to see y'all in chat, come out here, you feel me? It's always a good local to have. Especially, I think this is a good location for a local, too. Because a lot of people live like in Katy and like, what is it, like Spring area, like near Godlike. So this is kind of like in the middle of that as well. And it's not too far from like the people in the Southeast, you know. So I've always felt this like location's like a pretty good location for local. What do you think about that?
This one?
Yeah, I think it's like in terms of area of Houston, I think it's pretty good.
There's really no like Cypress tournament until
Like Smash Realm recently.
Smash Bros. I wouldn't even consider it. That's more like it's on Blaylock, which is like Koreatown.
Oh, is it?
It's next to Memorial Mall, pretty much. Close to
Oh,
Memorial
okay.
Mall.
I mix up my
So like
location.
this is like really the only Cypress tourney that I've seen even like back like pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Like,
Now that you mention it, it was like godlike.
yeah, they had Godlike, but that's not even Cypress. People say,
Yeah,
Cypress.
no, it's not even close. That's still a
super
40-minute
north,
drive.
Like this is like the only. This is actually Cypress.
Well,
Yeah.
this isn't even Cyprus. We're outside of Cyprus.
Well, it's considered like in the on the address or something like
So
like my
this
parents'
is,
address.
So this
It's
is
like-
Houston, but if
yeah.
you go catty corner to Jones, that's the edge. of
Yeah,
Cyprus.
Oh,
considered
okay.
Cypress.
So right on the
This area
edge.
is so hard to pinpoint because it's in between Willowbrook, Copperfield, Cypress,
Northwest
Jersey
Houston.
Village.
It's a good like area. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're around like
We're in the
Cypress.
Northwest.
Northwest Houston. That's a good way to summarize it. As getting into winners round 1, Chris staying on the Greninja here. I've heard from, because I'm really tight with the Greninja named Passion. He hates this matchup.
County area.
Yeah.
He definitely
What's,
hates this
bad
matchup.
about this matchup?
I couldn't tell you honestly. I know he's complained about several things. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head.
I mean, hey, I complain about every FGC though. Like,
Dude, you got
their
every
FGC,
character.
Like, just complain about FGC. It doesn't matter. Who
It's
you
valid.
play,
I
right?
agree with you. That's a nice bear. Confirm that. Greninja's always. Chris is also really good at that. Like at ledge trapping. Greninja doesn't have like crazy ledge trapping, but like a bear you can control. It's really easy to drag down as well. So you can get like an F tilt that kills. You can F smash out of it. So it's a good tool at ledge, especially. But now you gotta get out of the corner versus Terry. Yeah, you can bear. It's the same thing as like what Yoshi does. You can bear F tilt and F smash. Wow.
And he still made those magnet hands.
Terry has some crazy magnet hands, and this is kind of like the worst position you can have Terry at, like right above 100,
Right.
and he
So he's
takes
still gonna
immediately.
survive a good amount.
Yeah.
Gimp him, and now he's got access to go. And
Terry's still a heavy too,
with rage. So you give
and
him
you gotta
rage,
fish for
plus
these
the
confirms
go
like that.
confirms. Yeah. So he's already racked up so much damage.
Yeah, like
He's racked up
76.
a lot. You're at kill percent, and he's still a good way.
Like
away.
this could probably kill you.
That's
Yeah,
it.
this is gonna kill. I lied. It's gonna kill. And like,
When he took the first stock, he was at 104. He barely got touched.
yeah, now he's taking 42 again. This is just a snowball. Classic Terry situation, realistically. He takes so many stocks so early, and he's not even gonna die from that, you know.
Wow.
That is
You
crazy.
saw how far? Like, bro.
Terry's magnet hands are not okay. But if you're Chris here, you gotta find some way to bring it back here. And Greninja's not really known for like cheesing stocks in some matchups. Like Terry's a character, he can find his early kills. I think it's gonna be really hard.
The main thing for him is, like, honestly, this game, you can try your best, but
Sure.
likely gonna be it. You know, probably see what he could find out, maybe.
Yeah, of
About
course.
the player for the next game and adapt to that. But yeah,
Yeah, kind of a pretty bad neutral beat, but like you were saying, it's always good to like finish out games. Because in this situation, you might find out he can roll and use it in the next game, you know? It's always good to have, but Demo takes it pretty convincingly over Chris in game 1, but Chris is a good player. I don't expect anything less than a good adaptation from him.
Try like maybe the Sephiroth. Give him
Sephiroth?
range.
I think Sephiroth against Terry is a good shout for sure. I'm not sure Crom into Terry is going to be a great idea, but
You seen this Crom though? I haven't seen him play Crom in.
he played Crom recently in Div 2, I think. It's still pretty good. But yeah, like Khoi was saying, like he's going to pull out his Sephiroth right here. Damn, he just mind read his ass. But going to pull out the Sephiroth here. It's going to be a lot better because I think Sephiroth takes stocks way easier compared to Greninja. Greninja has a confirms, but against Terry, who has so many buttons, that can just counteract that. So many trades that he can just win against down tilt and dash attack, you know. I think Sephiroth is going to have a lot better time. Like racking up damage like you see 64 already. And taking the stocks. Like at this percent, you got to be wary of. Sephiroth can kill you. And he has shield break setups, you know. So much to worry about Sephiroth, you know.
Silent.
But well, Chris is playing pretty well so far, man. He's taking it pretty well, taking this matchup pretty slow. Late with the down air, but he's going to get that next time. Misses a confirm with the power dunk, though. As you can see, this is just working a lot better. These stocks are, like, he's at 102 now. It's going to be easier to close it out with Sephiroth than Greninja. Like, he almost died at that percent. Granted, it was a smash attack, but that's, like, a risk that Sephiroth can take, you know. But he does have to be careful as that dash attack somehow beat fair. As that should, oh, it doesn't get the good part of the F tilt. I was imagining like a turnaround up tilt would have definitely taken it, as he doesn't do the input version, so he doesn't snap correctly to the ledge. So he's gonna, Chris is gonna end up taking the first stock in winners round 1 against Demo, as that just one, what is it called? Burn knuckle, I think. What's good?
What did I say?
What's up?
What did I say?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's pretty clear too, you know, Sephiroth does everything that Greninja can't in this matchup, I feel like.
Like any of the FGC.
What's up?
You don't want to scrap with any FGC.
Yeah, like I was just saying, like Greninja has to approach, you know. Like camping him doesn't work that much.
Sephiroth has, but Greninja,
Yeah.
same thing.
They're both like light characters, you know. I think Sephiroth has a better ability of just keeping him out and taking the stocks earlier than Greninja can without committing. I think that's one of the most important changes that Sephiroth has in this matchup. But how do you evade this ledge trap situation? Anything would kill realistically, as the guy's up actually out of the back throw, which is surprising, but it ends up working out as he gets trapped in the air against Sephiroth's meaty sword, you know. Up air is a big move, man. Now, how do you get back to ledge? If you're Chris here, you want to see some extra credit get pulled out. That's great timing mix up on the up B. That's an option. Like jump up B should be a big punish. Nair fair. It's another one. He's on the platform. But yeah, you just got to tag on this extra credit because right now you're pretty much at 0%. That bear's going to hit. Great punish. Kind of a little bit committal option by Demo here as he tries to get the air dodge read. Does get it, but ends up mistiming it, unfortunately. But now he has 4 little Skittles on him now. So that's a lot of percent that Chris has racked up here. Now Sephiroth capable of getting the ledge trap here and killing. So that's what another advantage that he has in addition to edge guarding, as you see right there. So good stuff to Chris, making the adjustments and the character select first of all. But again, just playing well into Terry, of course. He was talking to his brother, I think. Or he was talking to another person.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. But game 3 in winners round 1, got a nice set going on. It looks like, it does look like Chris has the upper hand in the matchup wise here, and he's been playing well on town as well. So we're going to be seeing some early sucks. Both of these characters like to kill off the side as well. But no character switch here for either side. Alright, so getting into game 1 here. Gotta drink more water real quick. But yeah, getting into game 3 here. In Demo versus Chris. But yeah, this character just allows you to play back. You don't have to commit to any options anymore. You don't have to fish for kills anymore. I've talked about it before, but that's just what Sephiroth can do against Terry or other FGC characters, you know. The problem is when Terry gets up close, he can kind of outbox Sephiroth in a way, but he really has not had that opening, you know. So that just goes to show how well Chris is playing in this matchup so far against Demo. So that's gonna kill. Yeah, you can't land on that platform. You kind of just force a snap to ledge or go over it, but if you go over it, it's reactable as he doesn't have a jump right now, but he decides to elect to go for the safe side B here. As F smash, you couldn't shield that. It was probably going to break anyway. But again, just keeping up the pressure against the edge. Counterpick kind of going against Demo a little bit because he just cannot get off this platform, so Sephiroth has the options to kind of hit you on that platform, if you know what I mean. As that was a good air dodge, but now he's gonna die. That was just a frame trap. That was just a good ass frame trap, you know what I mean. As Power Dunk's not gonna do it just yet. At this percent it will, but it doesn't get it there. If you're Demo, you gotta look to close out the stock here. And fast. So, because Chris is gonna get every bit of chip damage that he can against Demo right now. For that little stock advantage, as that one's gonna definitely do it. But if you're Chris, you're still in a good position here. You have a stock ahead. If you're Demo, you're on Talon. You got to make the most of your kill power here. Got to do your best, first of all, to like keep go. So if you do end up tacking on percent, you got to stay healthy, you know. As this might do it, no. I thought I was going to go for a different option, that's why. If you had to go, it would have been a different story, though. But 102 against Sephiroth. He's at kill percent here. Shields the Skittles as well. The side B. I don't know what you call it, though. But yeah, Demo's been doing a good job clawing his way back into this game. But yeah, like I said on that platform, like you gotta, if you're on the platform and he throws out that neutral beat, you're forced to jump. And Sephiroth has a capability to just sit back and call you out with that. But you gotta get this ledge interaction, but messes up the hit confirm here. I think he got a weird part of the down tilt, so he couldn't get it. But a straight bear is gonna do it against Chris. Looking a little defeated if you're Demo, but Counterpick working out. Counterpick working out pretty well for Chris here as he advances in winners round 1. So Chris is going to end up playing Atlas in winners round 2. So that's going to be a pretty good set, man. So definitely good showing. I think Demo didn't play necessarily bad. I think he got outplayed in a way in the character select.
Does Chris know how to manage the spacing?
Yeah, he knows not to approach. He just lost by approaching, you know. So I think he did a good job sitting back.
Most said to approach because they need the kill since they don't have the tools for approaching, so they gotta be aware of their own spacing.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I mean, since we're very alive, we can get killed so easily.
Sure. In game 1 though, he went Greninja. That's why I mentioned the fact that he couldn't approach. Because if you're Greninja, you have to approach to kill him.
Especially in Terry with this very specific stupid frame data.
Yeah, he has invincible spot dodge.
Yeah.
You know, he has buttons that can outbox you. Like, Sephiroth, he doesn't have to worry about that.
It's more like a 60-40, instead of a freaking 2 plus.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not about 4. Terry.
But Chris making light work here, moving on in bracket here. Alright, for sure. Gotta play my bracket. I played him the other day, but I know what to do now. I'll leave my backpack right there.
Start the battle.
patient thing.
Khoi wins. Not an option.
I know, game one he went.
Start the battle.
So step up.
Ice Climber. Khoi. Three, two, one, go!
Can you help me with the commentating? I just said that to by myself. start? He was not working with one viewer, yeah. That one guy, we have to satisfy that guy.
Oh, according to how the game is looking, because he's going inside you and also the down this thing that's just going to completely bounce out there.
How does Anna act randomly, or you can just do it? So if what's it called? The purpose is advantage. Does Anna act randomly, or does she act
Well, honestly, whenever you enter, so if the pro is a wizard, and so is a stone and you and then if you get there, you can input up smash, so you're literally controlling two players. Oh my god.
No!
Okay, it's 1-1.
Sucks.
Dude, he got so greedy. He wanted that kill so bad because of disadvantage, the pressure.
What sucks is that Roy really doesn't have a down spike. No, he does, but like all Roy players that I've ever heard, they say it just doesn't work. So they don't
The master is just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's really weird. It's ABC sometimes now. Like I'm not sure if this is true, but I heard that when you reverse operates down here, it's true. That's what it is.
At what percent?
I think like 80. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but they would have to be on the ledge, and then
Yeah,
they
that's
would also.
what
Yeah, okay. They would have to be on the ledge. And
Go!
yeah.
Okay, I think it's not true. It's not that good.
No, it's really nice is that we switched up characters. Prom has a couple hits.
I thought it was something
See, like Nana was able to do some.
So basically, it's more like a oh fuck! I'm surprised. I still remember when John used to play. I can't stand to fight something. Just fucking I feel like you're like something that I mean, except for oh shit! I forgot what he did.
Yeah, the I'd say frame 9, frame 10, so it's really fast. It's really good. Oh, yeah, it is. You missed it, though.
You got the lead. Come on, Tonyo.
I don't think he's gonna go for a DC.
No. He's gonna get scored? It doesn't seem like it. Whoa, he's stolen. He's stolen that one for a second.
His shield is a stable. Discipline.
Yeah. Because most of the Russian players are used to be so aggressive to let them just can't take them. It's really weird to see a really patient player who's a Russian. What's up? With the little advantage for it's advantage for Antonio, and he just needs to run out to he win? No! Oh no!
He threw both in.
That's so sad. That's so sad. It's so sad that you have the disadvantage. You have advantage in the game that you ended up losing the game just because you're SD'd.
Yeah, with his Roy, he SD'd on with that down, with a down air going for a spike and he missed it.
Oh,
And then-
he held the stick down in trying to respect. He was hoping to. He was going to get a spike to do it, and then catch him in the spike. Up is 2-1.
So yeah, that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see one.
Yeah, I'm still. I lost against Danny. EBK and 80, my boy, 80. Let's go.
I have personal beef.
Start battle.
You gotta play it.
Yeah, I know. Their job is just so crazy.
18. Maybe you'll win. I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't. I'm just gonna play a while.
EBK has amazing movement. That's something that he's like definitely improved upon. In
He
the
can
past
bait
year.
you out. He can bait you out with your own thoughts. Last time I played, he bait me trying to do the shadow flare, and he ended up absorbing of the magnet.
Yeah.
So how do you go in tournament? You still in?
I'm in redemption. I lost.
There's no legend today.
Oh, there's a redemption.
No, I'm good. You can ask me. Huh? Oh, that's what I'm saying. If I lose to Bulldog, I'm there's a live to me. I'm about to get it, but I don't know who's playing one. Okay. This is 6, that's my boy.
Start battle.
Okay, you are starting to help my
Swing. Lucas.
Okay, you got any sponsor?
3, 2, 1, go!
What? Boy, oh, he's very so aggressive right now. Maybe he's so aggressive. Look at him out.
Well, the input is
He's looking at it. He's looking at very really good options. Now he's taking kind of got good have a very cool situation. Now he's not really able to get to the back. Will you count Lucas as a person tactic?
as a what?
As a Russian tactic.
I would count him as a best character. Only because of Zero.
The game itself classifies Lucas as I think some people maybe think that's more like a Russian than
I think Lucas's ability to share increases his aggressive capabilities. That was a really good fight. He almost got there. And Lucas's disjoint is which is really important.
I'm surprised that I still kind of believe, and I kind of feel the fact that Lucas has like really good items. And he can even cover way farther.
So there was that Zero game. Because of Lucas and because of his Zero, he's capable of closing these down in a safe way.
I said a little new. The reason why everyone hates melee is because of the roller.
For me, it's the jab. I can't stand the jab.
I can stand it.
When I fought England today, he did 50% at one jab.
What the? Were you wearing the leg?
No. Then I was behind now.
Did you come in it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was behind.
That's not fair.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I lost the game because of that one jab.
I'm this Willman that swerves higher. Shit! Crystal? You made it like you were playing yes. So this is the last day that you play well, yes. Okay. See,
Wow, that was an amazing down there from EBK. He has to play more patient because he just keeps whiffing. EBK has amazing movement. He's utilizing Agron and utilizing his micro spacing just like that in order to get that advantage. Nice. Oh, well played. Wow. Even that took me off guard. It took me off guard. Surprise as well.
Start the battle, Lucas! Mithra!
Okay. I've never seen him play Pyramithra before. He's probably going to capitalize on the sword range in order to counter Lucas's huge hitboxes as well. Hitboxes. Very classic, you know, Pyramithra, you just spam there for a little bit in the beginning of the game. What was that Zane again? Because it allows Lucas to close the back. That's amazing. EBK just has an amazing knowledge of his own character. He's extremely comfortable. He knows exactly what to do. Trying to go for the Mary Dragon to attack on the Pyramithra. Classic. So he's gonna just do a lot of down airs on fire probably. He wants to close the stop, but it's probably better for him to stay mid-down. He should probably stay mid-down. Playing fire right now too. He needs that movement. Yeah, there's not much you can do. So telegraphed. You know she's gonna go for down there. Good deal. Fun fact, I would get less inline based on how long she holds neutral boost. I bet AT46 is feeling pretty good after that. Kind of resets and calms the nerves whenever you can close out the stock. It seems like AT46 is also doing a lot of defensive options, which EBK can capitalize on. It's good spacing. Yep, like the roll on, that's really good. EBK is trying to be pretty sticky. Good recovery. Wow, nice micro spacing on Pyro. Oh, I thought that was it. Okay. That almost killed. That's so crazy. Micro spacing. Alright, Lucas, I see you. Back air. Nice. That was a very good game.
Lucas wins!
Ready for my coaching. Yoshi.
Is anyone in the chat? The one viewer, are you gonna go see Jurassic Park? First off, good drive. Secondly, how do I do this? I save it and then
One black factor. Yeah, that's it.
this one?
No,
This one.
one of my
That's a bag. Okay. So,
You change your name?
yeah, and so like I saved it, right? And then after saving it, now I can put in someone else's name?
No, you have to type your name first and then you save it.
No, this is your round, so I saved it, right? And then I can move to the next one?
Right.
Yeah?
What? No. Save just changes what's on the scoreboard.
Yeah, but now you can type like Elite and El Yoshi.
Okay. El Yoshi.
And then you save it. And you see it updated it at the top.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yoshi.
Nice. He's going at it. Cool. He's trying. So we have Yoshi versus Mike. Oh, Yoshi versus Elite. Most likely PS2. Oh, Yoshi's just gonna have to be very careful for the nares. That's right where he starts off for nothing. Nice. Tough chase. Nothing comes from it. Nice little 3-hit combo getting a fat 30%. Amazing up air string. That's actually pretty smart, yeah. Like, press neutral B and then do the down airs. Maximize the damage that Yoshi can do on the egg. It's pretty cool. Good micro spacing. If I was El Yoshi, I would start overshooting because he likes to jump away and bounce back after missing a hit. Pretty good. Nice up B. Okay. Bye bye, 3 people.
Khoi, it's been kind of long since I really give me bad memories. See, I was beaten. You got a card. No. why I wasn't to pull up like so it's like it doesn't matter. Do you think Yoshi?
No, I can snap it.
Who is Yoshi? You think Yoshi
Well,
pulled
second go. How much thought process do you think that took? What do you think the thought process was that? Out there in open court? Oh yeah, no. So what's the score currently?
right now it's Yoshi one. Yoshi is taking one game.
Alright.
Alright.
I mean, that was fairly close.
Fairly close. Yeah. You almost
Who's
get
the
cheap.
lead name? Like the pilot?
I'm not sure he dropped ag like right now between playing either Wolf
Start the battle.
and Ag.
Yoshi.
I don't know. Wolf is just. I like Wolf, but like
His
Wolf
Wolf is kind of soggy, but also I like it.
3, 2, 1, go!
I seen him. I seen him back in Smash Bros. Club before he got
He's like,
yeah. Like in some sense, he's more grounded. Yeah, you never mentioned he's putting more in the ground than he does.
it's not that often. Yoshi can definitely pull it off. Granted, the aerial is always better. But you also can't do it at air height. What you can do though is just playing better.
Yo, dude, we respect you the forward smash. You got fucking laid out. I think he's gonna do forward smash. It's gonna it's gonna be out here. Oh no, he
Such a good one.
it's good if you have a or
Even
if you are
then, it's
the
miraculous.
it's not
And then you throw him the on stage as well.
it's like this as long as you
So,
Good. Oh, that would be such a sad kill.
nice. You're gonna have to I guess.
That's supposed to break your shield.
It can break shield, but it's not like a true shield breaker. It does a ton of damage though. 26 man! Oh, shield break. Yeah, no, it was just a zoning matchup. Well, if they release it, matchup, I guess.
Oh, I'm gonna do most good option today. It works.
Honestly, it kind of stupid off the beginner level.
It says if your option works all the time, you can even though you're on the screen.
It's honestly true, like, why stop if it's working?
Option into back here.
That's a pretty solid edge card.
Okay, I'm gonna give out just one clap for that next one.
No sympathy from me.
You think Elite just download him, or swing back, be a closer game?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just have to throw out a hitbox because if you don't, you're dead. And I think that was what that situation was.
The last talk?
Side B into back here. Who would have thought that?
Start the battle. Yoshi.
Through the pins of time. I think they're going to.
I feel like, I don't know how platforms, I feel like
City?
platforms have been a bit, like you against ice, you definitely want a lot of space so you move around the sword. Like a stage like Smash Bros. Would be very nice.
I think Ice Card is quite difficult to space. If you want to get the sour, the sweet spot from the down here, you gotta squish it well and time it.
Very hard. I don't know. It's like most.
Oh! Here's Brain Ike. Instead of doing the up, he knew he's gonna fly away. He directed with the down. Here's Brain Ike. Yeah. Oh, you know that if you pull out the up, you put the switch to a little bit more, like if you get up, you just do it like that.
No, really?
Yeah, so if you get on the system in front of you, like the producer, you can just do it.
But you actually kind of up and down.
It's quite a
Honestly, I feel like the minions is just really throwing a lot of kills.
Oh!
That's good, right? But yeah, no, he's throwing a lot of kills. And you can't like retreat fair, which is really good. Like, if aerial just use their face.
Straight up, you guys might go like that.
Honestly, anyone can kill this.
I think you just I'll just kill him and then you have it. He just can't be out with that at all. No, the classic. The elite's classic.
That's a lot of shit.
I know. You just need. I think now they got those. Yeah,
Why do they
they buffed this thing.
I don't think that Luke has been doing that.
Yeah.
Got it.
Almost caught it.
I hate how that girl would have killed the
Ooh.
Oh. That's a lot of it.
It is all of them.
Not too sure if it's just doing that.
Off stage.
If it is like nair, it's like what? Air dodging, it's
That was such a clean parry.
Like I was saying. Here we go. Oh, sorry.
Oh. Chill. Alright. Give me a sec, come away.
Right, we've gotten pulled over while we're
Okay.
This guy did not even. He didn't even let me a ticket for my violations. He was so concerned about the pistol and if I have drugs on me, and I was just like.
Thank you.
I told him where my drugs were, and he just went back and took the info. But he like costed me, and it sort of put daylights out of me. The family had to go look for him because they wouldn't even let me get numbers off of my phone or off my phone to contact my family to tell them it was a joke. So my mom the next morning said my truck had to come back home because she thought it was. And she's sick, so I'm like crying my eyes out there every few minutes because I'm thinking my mom's gonna have a heart attack. She's gonna think I'm dead and my truck's been stolen or something bad happened and they can't find me.
And Gabby was very concerned. I tried to tell her, hey.
Oh my God, that's Alyssa. I'm Gabby.
Oh, listen. Oh, I got your names. I thought you were Alyssa. Your daughter's
Yeah, my daughter's Alyssa. Yeah, she was panic mode.
Yeah, Alyssa. She was panicking. I told her, like, you can't, like, there's nothing you can do. Right? You're making the situation worse by running around town. I was like, you may not want to be putting your mom's name on that variant. You just want to chill out and let things come to fruition.
I just got here. I have no idea what's going on.
David, how much is the body armor?
I think they're two, man.
Looks like they're button checking. Probably trying to get some nerves out or something.
Yeah, that was my fun experience. And then they got pulled over last night, last night when they were trying to find which corner I was standing on after they released me. Got pulled over him and his nephew, and they were going down the wrong road one way, and the cop escorted them around and put them back in the right way. But we're just like, oh my gosh, man. I've had
All my friends are cops.
I have friends that are police. They're very good people. They don't act nothing like that guy did yesterday or Friday.
Yeah, that's. Did you have your hand on it?
No, I had my hands on the steering wheel. He literally tapped his sidearm under my elbow when he reached through the window.
Alright, more versus Uplish. Let's see what happens. I think the Ice Climbers might actually have a pretty decent time if you can just jump and do neutral beats.
I have a BB gun in my car.
Interesting,
There
okay.
are 6 pit bulls that run amok in our neighbor's across the street. And there's been several incidents. The last one I had to take in a cat that was half mauled about a week and a half ago.
Oh, nice. You already separated the two.
Because of SPCA, the ambulance could not get out there and pick them up. And I'm getting tired of the animals getting murdered, happy they keep breaking in everybody's yard.
That's interesting. What an interesting interaction.
I called HPD the last time. They came out in a few minutes and they didn't even make a report because the guy won't come out of his house. Wow. So I told him to open the investigation through the go to the SPCA's phone number, call them and do animal cruelty and aggressive animal investigation. But I have to send them videos, PDF files of the evidence of the dogs mauling animals, killing, aftermath of them killing them. And I've got a handful of videos of them running loose and trying to break in people's gates, but I haven't had the phone conveniently in my hand when they were attacked. But it's now become a neighborhood concern because this last time when that cat happened, that was our neighbors 6 doors down from on our side of the house. On our side
Ice Climbers, ice can eat up
dogs that
the
across the street. There's no business.
little drill.
All the way down there to grab the cat out of the little girl's arms while she was on the porch with it, and they tore it. They tore its back end up and dropped it in the middle of the street. Like it was just a game to them. They killed 2 of our cats. And they killed the neighbor's chihuahua. They killed my other neighbor who came across them. They killed their little chihuahua. They pulled her through the fence and ate her. And the guy just laughs every time somebody goes over there and complains that their animals just killed one of theirs. It's ridiculous. And I'm not mad at the dogs. I'm mad at the owners because the owners are not tending to their animals.
Right.
It's their fault. They need to do attention. But it is what it is, and that is why I have a BB gun, because it's the next best thing to shooting them in the ruin. Since they don't seem to want to pick them up for animal control. I called animal control 7 times now in the last 2 months.
Really?
And they still can't get to the dogs. They're always under the house when they get there, or in the backyard when they can't get to them.
Oh, that was sick.
Yep.
Snacks in the back of your yard and drop them
yeah.
in the gate.
I know. I've already contemplated that too. I like
Let's go, Sopo.
The sandwich salami, taking the package on a hot summer day in Houston, throw it up on the edge of the roof right there in the gutter, let it sit for a couple of days and blow it up, then throw it over their fence. The crap themselves to death. Yep. Ain't gonna be going to nobody else's yard trying to steal animals.
He's gonna have to side B, right? Oh no, he's dead. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't even notice I was right there.
Yeah.
I looked and I was like,
You're also on the internet.
That's okay. No one
You're on
can.
the internet. They can probably hear your story.
That's all right. There's only one person watching.
I feel free.
That was some really good shielding and approaching from the ice climber.
Yeah, I had learned about the LCD versus the actual glass screen itself.
OLED.
The difference in the layers and all that.
Oh, yeah?
And I went on YouTube to see anything about
Man, Rob is busted.
phone to recover stuff, whatever. And it said something about Chromecast, and I'm like, everything in my house is Chromecast. It's going to a second. But that bottom part that's fuzzy anyway, if that still works, I can remember how to go to my home app button and open my Chromecast app, and then go to the bottom mirror, and I popped it up on my TV and recovered some of my texts and my phone calls that I had missed over one of the days. I just sat there and I used my screen while I was watching the TV, and everything looked perfectly normal. I just couldn't use that top portion that was black and red. But it did help me out a lot. I was able to recover some of my appointments before I got here. So a cool things I learned about phones from this kid.
Yeah, he's a useful guy.
I remember when he was still doing his backdoor stuff. On the office desk at my shop, grooming dogs to be in there working on computers and stuff.
Brings a long way in his heart. We all have our shoes.
Yeah, we got married. 2010, I think. It was in 2010, 2011.
Man, what a misinput.
Before that, I met him when he was about 20. Just like he is now, except more wiry. Like, fuzzy. He had a lot more technical stuff back then, so we all
Slow down a little bit.
he was very fast paced back then. I was really kind of stop with him. Stuff when he had like crops and stuff like that. I was like, dude, just ruin everyone's life. I swear. But he did. He got out of it. He came back that way. They probably arranged for our divorce after 7 years of separation. I had to wait till he got sober and got cured, because he was really addicted back then.
Yeah.
Everybody I've ever known, a friend, that has started using that, it's so good. Everybody has meters on call. It's not that person. It's something else. But he did very good. his dream for so long.
Stop battle! Okay. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, so I just had to set up some stuff real quick, but we're back in winners quarterfinals of Elite Sunday, man. Here we got some returning faces and some old faces. We got EBK here. PR contender, definitely up there, I think. Definitely like top 20 in single squad. Definitely should not play Division 2. But, and we got elYoshi here. Former kind of PR. He would also be ineligible because he was HM before. And I think it was the most recent one before quarantine he had PR'd in. So always good to see him back, you know. But both of these players know this matchup, man. There's like 5 Nesses here. And Ness is also like a character that's not very hard to know the matchup, you know. And obviously EBK played Yoshi's his entire pretty much Houston career. Because that's all there is here. But just for a weird F smash today, he gets punished for it, thrown off stage, almost dies for it. And then right there, you just gotta get it because or hit. Even if he like double jump, like drop down double jump, you should be able to avoid it anyway. Yeah, I was gonna say don't try to punish that. Like he has a lot of M-lag on it, but he just didn't have the vision for it. But yeah, elYoshi, that's a classic man. That dude abuses the fact that Yoshi just fucking he reels his head back and F smashes. That's elYoshi. He does that because he got hurt by shit, but takes it there. Not a lot of damage taken, but we'll see how both of these players approach this last out in game 1 here in these quarters. If he down throw there, he would still get the up throw or the up air. So he usually gets like down throw up there until like 40 or 50. But yeah, now if you're Yoshi, man, like, oh yeah, you gotta be aware of that. That's just good awareness by EBK. He's always looking out for it. If he doesn't get it, he can just drop down the platform and keep the ledge trapping position. But EBK takes it 1-0 against elYoshi. He was kind of doing some stuff that I think wasn't very safe. I think EBK plays a very certain playstyle against Yoshi in general, but I think it's really thing against Yoshi. He likes to hold back a lot, you know. And elYoshi likes to go in, you know. So we'll see what kind of adjustments he makes in game 2, but I think they're just gonna run it back. Yeah, that's a classic. Every single time I've played an Yoshi, it's always been on fucking Yoshi. Because like, especially on the bands here, it's like super skewed. So like some stages are really like skewed for Ness. Some other ones are like really good for Yoshi. So I think both of them just don't want to deal with like the band syndrome or the 6 PS2. But But yeah, as you can see, just EBK just like kind of going for safe approaches. He's making sure that his approaches are land. Like that dash in, it may seem committal, which it is, right? But you saw that Yoshi was holding shield before he decided to make a move on it. But I think there is probably going to be the biggest tool in this matchup because EBK again likes to hold back a lot, right? And that Bear is able to be additional and act like you can kind of drift in a little more than usual to try to catch him dashing back a little more. If he hit that fair, he probably would have died, but instead he gets reversal by the grab there. Just barely misses a fair. That's a fair I would have gone for as well. Gotta move out the Yoshi smash. Again. He really wants this KO, but even in Nintendo Stage it's not gonna kill. Like at ledge at this point it worked. Yeah, these approaches, he's holding a little back, yeah. I think it's really important to know like the percents that you can break armor at. I'm saying it for each character, right? For Ness, like, Yoshi does not really care about PK Thunder until like 60%. Like, he'll just break through it, you know, and just punish you for it. So I think it's really important for every character to know what can break armor or not. Like at this percent, he should be able to PK Thunder off stage and stuff. Without any, like, you see how it broke armor. And that's also going to break armor. Like, yeah, he's died for it. At this percent, you can't really just drop down and do stuff, because Ness will always have an area for you, and it'll break, and he can get a follow-up after it, you know? But yeah, he can't really, yeah, he can't double jump off of armor anymore. He's just getting, oh, I thought he didn't have his jump anymore. That was a fine fair to go for. I think he had to do it to get back in this game. Another option is just a neutral B. It's kind of harder to hit, but the fair, obviously, there's a selection there, but doesn't end up hitting it. But no, that's an up air. A little too much rage to get the up smash, and he's going to die for it, unfortunately, for Yoshi. So EBK takes it pretty convincingly 2-0. Definitely shows that he just knows the matchup, right? So next on stream, we're getting young Mold versus Okio here. So Mold, obviously, on the PR most recently, and Okio, an up-and-comer. But if you remember Okio, you know who he is. If you've been in the scene, you know who he is. He's been around for a while, mostly using Wii Fit, but just recently he picked up Duck Hunt. You know, we saw him earlier on the stream in Division 2. And you know, he's been playing pretty well. He's been getting good results, taking good names off of, getting the tags off of players, you know. But yeah, definitely gonna be a good showing. And this is still winners quarters, I believe. Let me check real quick. No, this is winners semi. So okay, again taking names here. He beat Atlas in winners quarters actually. Oh yeah, Okio beat Atlas to be here. Atlas was looking for a while to be like, he was pushing for that PR spot. He won a huge local, or he got second at a huge local at Respawn. He's been taking PR player names, you know. So Atlas has been up and coming, you know. He's been chasing for that PR spot, but Okio again doing the same exact thing right back to him, you know. Taking that name, looking to get this dub against Mold will be big. Of course, Mold, top 5 in our city easily. But unfortunately, she's going to be leaving pretty soon as well. But let's go for the Duck Hunt here. Probably his best character, so either way, you get to see, like, how does this work. If it doesn't work out, you're still able to go to the Wii Fit next time. in the next game, you know. But I just think Rob has a lot of tools to kind of deal with like duck hunt zoning. Like I think laser is gonna be really big in this matchup, you know, because it goes through it breaks the gunman. It's a great gyro. That's a classic setup. This is also a classic setup. She thought it would hit ledge, like you hang on ledge, but the problem is with that setup, like it really just covers every option because you can't jump because it's still grounded. For whatever reason, grounded hitboxes can still hit you when you're ledge jumping. And obviously, what your normal get up attack, you can't roll because Rob will be there. And that's the setup I was talking about, you know? It forces you to pick an option immediately. Like, you really have no time to hang on ledge because you'll just get hit anyway. So at that point, it's like damage control, right? Like, what situation will not get me killed, you know? And in that position, it's just to drop down, I guess. But sometimes the gyro just continues. It's really hard to get that spacing as. That's a nice side B. Mold's going to take that sock and looking really healthy again. We might see a switch up of characters here in the next game for Okio here. Might want to try out the Wii Fit or another character that he has in his pocket. I know he has like a Ness, I think. But yeah, if you're Okio here, you want to get as much data as possible. Try to get a hold of Mold's habits, Mold's neutral, and just do your best because you're still in this game realistically, but you got to start thinking about the next game as well. What adjustments can you make for game 2 at least? Because this is looking really good if you're Mold here. It's not going to do it just yet, but like another up tilt or an up air in that position would definitely do it. But it's been a while since Mold went to a local, you know. I think she's been busy she's moving to Louisiana, of course. So I think Mold has been busy. But yeah, it's been a while. But Oxio takes the first stock of the game here, so we'll see if it kind of revitalizes him a little bit. He's holding shield there. He was kind of waiting for her to go up and dash grab, yeah. But, oh, barely. That's a DI right, yeah. At that like position in the stage, you're really not going to die to the up air just yet, but definitely, you're going to die regardless of DI here. Mold takes it really convincingly game 1 here versus Okio, so we'll see if Okio elects to go to a different character or what kind of approach he will go in this matchup. But on the other side of winners semis, you got EBK and Rafiki. Cheetah actually defeating Manu, so good stuff to him. And Cheetah, Rafiki ended up beating Cheetah as well. So we're going to see EBK and Rafiki playing the winner of that set. We'll play the winner of this set as well. We're going to go to Lilat. But as expected, I think this is a right switch. We'll see how it goes. I think we've seen Sergio sets versus Mold. I think it goes pretty well. I don't think We Fit Rob is very terrible. But on the other hand, Mold knows this matchup, right? Because what I was just saying, she's been playing Sergio. But I expect this to go a little better here. On paper, at least. And on Lilat, you can get a lot of cheese if you're We Fit here. Some early kills, some crazy gimps. But yeah, like as you can see, it's just going a lot better. Like he's racked up more damage in this stock alone than the entire game, pretty much. Last stock. This is gonna do it with Rage. Yeah, unfortunate. Layla also has low ceilings as well. Pretty sure. So you're really not gonna be getting out of that anytime. But the problem is if you're Okio here, you just gotta get this kill, which isn't necessarily hard, because Wii Fit has several stray hits that just kill like that pretty consistently. On top of like volleyball will definitely kill like in this position, right? So killing late is usually not a problem that Wii Fit usually has to face, fortunately. But yeah, again, 85% isn't necessarily a huge lead. Again, this lead, especially on these platforms, can be really big for Sergio, you know, because again, the ceiling is really low. So if you get a tech situation on this platform, on one of these platforms, you know, several opportunities to, you can get like a big kill that you could need to get back in this game. Yeah, she's gonna get that 2 frame, and Mold suddenly in a big lead here as. Wow, that does so much shield damage, and Lila actually helping out Okio there, so getting to last stock. Those are the types of early kills that I usually think about when I see Wii Fit. So good stuff to Okio there, evening up the score here, but no deep breathing on board though. That's the problem, but a lot of damage getting racked up even without it. And I think this stage gives a lot of room for Okio, or people in general, to kind of play around Rob projectiles, because usually you don't have as many platforms as these in this layout, right? So you have several ways to get on the platform, get off, you know. I think it's going to be really big, and I think it has been showing. But Okio looking poised to take to stock here, and F to that ledge will definitely do it. But he has not had breathing room to get the deep breathing, get the charge out, you know. So he has to be awfully careful about this stock. And as you can see, he's just trying to charge in the corner, but again, Rob's zoning tool is just not letting Okio get it. But he does have deep breathing. She needs to watch out for this bear at mid-stage, or even this fair, which could potentially kill. It does not. Rob is a little heavy, but now you have Rob with rage. So at this percent, you got to be careful, and this should not do it. She doesn't really have any super killing throws, even with deep breathing. But if you're Oko here, you got to be careful. Watch out for this bear and dare that I know is incoming. Gets the roll. Nice pivot grab by Mold here. Now how are you going to get back up the stage? Oh, you're going to get it. Oh, misinputs. Probably. I think that was definitely a bear. Good volleyball. Yeah, Mold got it, unfortunately. Very close set. Good stuff to Okio. I think Wii Fit was definitely the pick. I think Wii Fit was definitely the pick in this matchup, but Mold just better played, but even though that was a close game, you know, I think Okio has a chance to make the run back and losers, you know. So we'll see how it goes. Mold advancing to winners finals in Elite. And she plays the winner of EBK and Rafiki. Alright, and that's exactly the matchup we're going to have on stream. We're going to have EBK and Rafiki. Should I put Rafiki or just the whole thing? I'll put it like that. No, it feels better. That's the whole tag. It's the whole tag, you gotta respect it. Like, I put Okio with a 0. It doesn't show up on the, it doesn't really like show up really that much on the like the graphic, on the layout. But that's a 0 that I put for Okio. I want you to know that I put in the extra effort. I go the extra mile to make it right. But they're gonna start PS2, of course. Good all. And we'll see what kind of character EBK decides to go for, because he's been pretty open to using Lucas recently. But it likes to go with the Ness, it looks like, for now, against Greninja. Now this is a matchup I'm pretty sure is like pretty hard for Greninja. Pretty sure. I couldn't tell you why, but we're gonna get right into it regardless and win a semifinal. EBK versus Rafiki Trash Rana. Let me swap the placements real quick. Should be a good set. If you don't know, Rafik is actually from here, but he goes to school in he goes to school in College Station, so he's just coming back home for the summer. Most people come home for the summer. You got people like Snail who live here as well, Upish, as you saw earlier. They come home from school. Studs is here as well, number 5 in Austin, actually. As EBK is not going to get that just yet. But there's a number of Greninjas in Houston, you know, including Rafiki, rather. So I'd have to think EBK also knows this matchup, you know. There are a number of pretty good Greninjas. You got, of course, Rafiki, you got Passion, Cyanide, who else? There's one more. There's Chris. You know, all of them are really good players as well. As no down tilt comes out. If he down tilted there, he could have gotten the F smash with the rage and it would have killed. As this dash attack's not going to do it just yet. On the other side of the stage. Now, you got to be careful with your EBK here. Because the down tilt up air might connect. That's just going to do it. It messes up the recovery. But Greninja has a tech to where... Oh no, he can't actually do it. I was going to say Greninja can actually just bonk on the stage to recover. But it doesn't go through yo-yo. It goes through stuff like the wolf and up tilt. Yeah, that was all crazy stuff by EBK. Great punish, wow. He got the down tilt there for Greninja, but kind of indecisive to see what option he'd go for. Whether to go for the bear or fair, because either way he wasn't going to get a kill or anything, but EBK's playing this really well, coming off the explosive second stock that he had against Rafiki. But good edge guard, not going to kill though, but he doesn't have a jump anyway. He decides to just throw it down, go to the next stock, and he has the lead to work with here as the upper almost takes it for EBK. But he's still looking good here. If you're Rafiki here, you gotta play patient, you know. EBK wants you to mash in his face, he wants you to approach. That's just the EBK playstyle. This is the smash attack to yo-yo at the ledge. And we'll see what he does about the ledge trap on the other side of the stage. Oh, if you're Rafiki, you gotta capitalize on that. He's just not getting it. If he just let go, the upper air would have killed, but this is probably gonna do it, yeah. EBK takes that convincingly, but yeah, if you're Rafiki, you gotta make the most of your damage here. We haven't really seen their strings, like at least the upper strings, you know. That's relatively easy to hit, right? But we just haven't seen that yet. EBK's defensive playstyle is working out pretty well here so far. So let's see what kind of adjustments Rafiki wants to make here, sticking with the characters. I think they're running it back as well. EBK versus Rafiki. The winner of this plays Mold again.
3, 2, 1, go!
So we'll see how it goes. As you can see, Rafiki's trying to like counterplay EBK's playstyle just by sitting back, at least in this beginning part of this stock, just by throwing some shurikens. Not the greatest amount of damage. Greninja's zoning tools are not necessarily that great, you know, because usually when, for example, in this case a Ness, when Ness decides to camp, he's usually going to get the trade-off in terms of percent. As it doesn't dash far enough. I didn't expect to do the platform either, but the correct DI on EBK's as the upper, that's a good down air. I really like that mix-up. A lot of Greninjas do that because you're realistically free to hold shield against Greninja, right? It doesn't get a punish on the Super Thunder, but back to what I was saying, like, you can realistically hold shield versus Greninja late in the game because he doesn't have any great tool, any crazy tools to poke you with. Doesn't have any great shield break setups, and again, his Tomahawk is like not that good because his grab is pretty slow. Misses with the Hydro Pump, but he's in a ledge trapping situation or an edge guarding situation. He just decides to punish that pretty errant air dodge. That nair should have been big. I think he could have gotten another nair. I don't think he had too much rage for a dash attack, I think. But That was a good one right there. And he's waiting for him for a defensive option on the platform. Didn't give it to him. He's not going to die at 120 from mid-stage, which is be better. But yeah, he's been going for these recoveries to trying to go past Yo-Yo. But like, it really doesn't work, you know. You're getting hit anyway. So you got to just keep that in mind. Either chance it or try to bonk over it. Or recover high even, you know. But in the situations that Rafiki has been, he hasn't really had the opportunity to do that yet. But you can see the change of pace with Rafiki. He's kind of just sitting back a little bit as he approaches twice. But he's maintaining a good space between himself and EBK, I think. Just kind of throwing out moves preemptively. But again, Ness is a character that loves to sit in shield and loves to reversal you, so it just comes down to selecting the moves at the correct times. EBK looking good so far. It doesn't really feel like this is a close game, but EBK pulling away here. That bear just frames before he would have hit it. Rafiki getting a nice opening with the fair. Now he's at a leg trap situation. Doesn't go for a fair there. I was surprised. I thought it would hit. Misses the confirm again. Up, doesn't get the good part of the up air, so he doesn't get it. That was a good F smash. He was expecting him to grab there, trying to fish for the back throw, but ends up just jumping in place and F smash. He did punish. Whoa, I'm surprised he didn't get grabbed off of it in there. There you go, you're getting the percent tech off of your Rafiki. This is good position for you. Now you just gotta make sure you don't overextend a little bit like that dash attack. He was expecting it. Getting a little too greedy with the punishes, trying to extend his lead a little too much. And EBK get him like a book there. Just dash back, covers options. And that dash attack's laggy, you know. It's minus 12, I believe, on shield as well, so it's punishable. But you're still in a good position for Rafiki, 78. A lot of confirms are going to work at this percent specifically, 84. So you're in a pretty good position here. You've got to play well, play your win con. Good awareness by... Yeah, you can't dash attack like that. He's been getting punished on them, and he might even lose his... Doesn't get the bear off of it. No punish, you could not get off that platform. I feel you, brother. Man, I feel you. Oh, no. He had it, but he was just pressing forward a little too much. He had the correct mindset. Because, again, Ness just... I think it's no risk for Ness to just sit in shield and go for nairs out of shield and bears out of shield, you know? So he had the right game plan against him, but unfortunately just didn't work out. Ends up running into the up smash, so EBK ends up playing Mold in winners final, so... Alright. So EBK advances in bracket, playing Mold for winners finals. And on the other side in losers, they're fighting for top 8 spots right now. Atlas and Kenny play for a spot. Upish and Khoi. Citri beat Cheetah. So Citri's going to be our first entrant in losers side of top 8, which is nice. And then elYoshi and Nimble are playing. So Yoshi Sheik, not very fun. But we're going to go ahead and get right into it. EBK and Mold are going to be playing right now. As I looked away for a little second, and EBK loses his first stock in winners finals to Mold somehow at 0. So this is Mold currently number 4, I believe, on the PR, and EBK trying to work his way back in. I think he has a chance to do it. I think he's had the results, had the win to, you know, get that push to PR, but a Mold win will definitely boost his chances, you know, winning this tournament as well. So we'll see what EBK. Oh, barely. That was a good idea though. Yeah, that's gonna. That was good DI too. He went to the corner. But EBK is on his last stock. We got to see how he works back in because he has 5 games total to play with. So he can decide to go Lucas, you know. I think he has pretty good opportunity to do that in a best of 5 set, but for now the Ness for whatever reason just isn't working. But we'll see if he decides to switch or not, just to try out the Lucas. But Ness is his best character, of course, so we'll see if anything will change here, as that F smash is just gonna do it. Just an incredibly broken ledge trap situation, but Mold very cleanly defeats EBK in game 1. JV3, not a single percent taken in her second stock, so Mold taking it 1-0 here. We'll see what kind of experiments EBK decides to go with here. I wonder what Mold bans here. Probably just Smashville Battlefield. Doesn't ban Battlefield. Whoa. Yeah.
Bro, I was like, did someone throw something?
I saw it at the corner of my eye. But I'm pretty surprised. No, oh, I guess there's Lila and Yoshi, so I think Mold bans that over Battlefield first. But I think you do ban Smashville always versus Ness. But this is a good stage for Ness, of course. It's pretty good for Rob as well. But we'll see what kind of adjustments EBK decides to make. That was not a good dare. She just missed. And I think Mold just counters, or Rob just counters EBK's playstyle, you know. I think Mold is equally as content to just sit back, you know, sometimes. And, like, again, it's all about, like, the zoning war, you know. Who gets the most reward off of sitting on the corner and charging and throwing projectiles? And I think in this case it's definitely Rob, you know. Gyro and Laser just together. The fact that Laser goes through everything is really important. Especially because the fact that EBK decides to, like, wall out opponents with, like, actual A-button moves. Like, doesn't have any, like, real projectiles to, like, zone out other than, like, PK Fire, which isn't necessarily, like, a zoning tool. A traditional one, at least. But I can see how this matchup can be a little rough, but once EBK gets in, I think this matchup will be a little better. That was a good catch on the gyro. As the up throw is going to do it. So keeping it close if you're EBK, you like what you're seeing so far. But again, you got to close out the stock. But again, it's really easy for Rob to kind of snowball you. Again, she has the ability to kill at 0 on top of just chipping you so easily without commitment. You know? And you got to be careful about getting reversaled here. Good read. I'm surprised that even grabbed. It looked like she rolled through. Alright, my bad. But, dude, EBK is in a good position. I think both of misses up the tomahawk. Unfortunate for Mold, but you're going to take this opportunity if you're EBK. That's going to be an untechable. That was a pretty good bear. I think either way, if she wasn't expecting the bear, I think she didn't have the greatest she wouldn't have the greatest DI anyway. But for EBK here, you gotta just be careful that you don't die. 88% is like kinda kill percent for Rob, you know, because she can get a down throw. Yeah, that's just gonna do it. I'm surprised that even killed. But yeah, preparing this ledge trap situation. But Rob getting off the ledge is really annoying because she can just double jump and gyro. But EBK is doing a pretty good job of dealing with that and keeping her in the corner. You know, like she's racked up 850 damage so far just by being in the corner, plus 50 plus damage. So this is looking pretty good for EBK. But again, you got to be careful. This is Rob we're talking about, the OG cheater character. So at any point, your stock can be deleted. You got a DI here, right? Oh, barely. That up air probably would have killed. Rob does a good job of just like hitting floaty characters in the air because they can't land super reliably. Barely not going to kill so far. So Mold ends up taking game 2 here. I think the stage was really nice for EBK, in all honesty. I think the stage layout on the side platforms was really nice for ledge trapping and getting damage. So yeah, they're going to like to run it back. I think EBK. I think it was a fine stage. I just think it was a lot closer of a game. So I think it was not a bad shout. Sticking with Ness as well. I think that's fine. I think the last game was close. No reason to switch it up. But you just got to play better than Mold, you know, which is definitely possible because EBK is definitely a good player. But you just really got to play well. That's all it comes down to. Like stage and matchups can only do so much. That was a crazy PK Thunder. As Mold takes center stage really slowly. Like just by little moves that Rob can do to just get back center stage so easily. And now look who's in advantage, you know? Rob is in advantage. Whenever Rob is holding gyro at any point on the stage, you know, yeah, it's going to be a punish. I think that was definitely a misinput. I don't think he meant to PK freeze there. Yeah, that's going to be a punish. PK Thunder on the ground is like pretty laggy. It is. So it has a lot of end lag and you can definitely punish. You can usually smash attack depending on the percent or depending on the spacing and stuff. But if you're EBK here, you got to figure out how to close out the stock. You can't let Mold take any more percent off of you, you know. Yeah, you got to take that. Oh, this is going to be an SD. Yeah, either way, if Mold didn't bury, he was dead anyway. I know what he wanted to do. But still not over. 2-1 stocks. First stock being taken off of Mold. I think just several flubs. I think 2 misinputs, or 2 like mistakes, really cost EBK's stocks in this game. I don't necessarily think he's playing bad otherwise. Like, it was good there not to release a jump. I think his disadvantage is pretty good. Yeah, I think the problem with that ledge trap setup, your really only way of getting by it is just like doing an option before she ends up putting the gyro down, like you saw EBK do there. But it's so broken. That's a great tomahawk. You should die. Great mash. Rob's will be like, I don't know how people are still dying to down throw. Dude, I don't want to break my controller. I think mashing is such a horrible mechanic. That was good DI too. Nothing you can do. That's a tough move to DI, but once you learn how to do it, it becomes a lot easier what to look out for. But Mold takes a 3-0 in winners final, so we'll be seeing Mold in the winner's side of Grand so far. And yeah, pretty good run for EBK, I think so far. He's guaranteed third, right? But I think he definitely wants to win this tournament. Do his best here, and I think he definitely has a shot of taking games off of Mold. You saw that game 2 was really close. I think game 3, kind of just a few mistakes. here and there, but I think that's different. I think the EBK can definitely do it. But yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles here. And in losers, I'm gonna catch y'all up real quick for top 8. Atlas beat Kness. So Atlas and Uppish are playing in the first set of top 8 in losers. elYoshi and Nimble still going at it. Winner of that plays C-Tree. And of course, in guaranteed 5th, you have Rafiki and Okio. And sitting in losers finals spot, you have EBK. So yeah, you gotta really look out for the loser sets here. So we're probably going to be putting one on stream eventually. I think Alice and Uppish will probably be on stream. But yeah, currently Nico and Radish are playing for Reverie right now, which is cool. Love to see Houston in winners semis, man. Always love to see it. And Texas Summit too. This is Texas, bro. You know how big Texas is? How many players there are here? And 2 Houston players are in winners semis. I think that's really impressive. The fact that one of them, at least one Houston player, will be top 3 at Houston Reverie, because they're guaranteed winners finals. One of them, right? I think that's really impressive, and you can't sleep on Houston, man. I'm telling you, unranked all the way from top of the top, like Nico and Radish, you can't sleep on them, bro. I'm tired of people downplaying Austin's better. No, they're not, dude. Austin has been out since round 2. They lost in Center Order. They lost to everyone else, bro. Austin is out of the tournament, bro. Understand that. Now this is a wake-up call to everyone else, man. But we're gonna be waiting on some sets. I think Division 2 is also still going on right now. We'll check in on that real quick. Alright, so Okio and Uppish are in winners finals of Division 2, basically the one where all the PR players are banned, top 20 players, stuff like that. So Okio and Uppish are in winners finals. So winner of that obviously makes it to the winner side of grand finals, and the loser plays Manu, who's having a nice run so far. He beat Nimble and elYoshi so far. I should have brought a snack. I'm starving. But yeah, we're still waiting on a set to be called. That's the thing I like about these day tournaments. Like, we're pretty much almost done with it, right? In Division 2, we only have, 3 sets to play. In normal bracket, we have, 6 or 7 sets to play. And it's only 5 p.m. I like that. I don't have to go home, get home at midnight. Cool. Got you. Cool. So just got word. It's going to be Nimble local Sheik man. Not a lot of people know about Nimble, man, but I think Nimble's a pretty solid cat, man. It's pretty cool. I think Nimble is a really good Sheik that's been taking names. Nimble beating Citri. Wait, no. Nimble beat elYoshi. Wait, Nimble beat elYoshi, bro? Dude, a Sheik beat Yoshi, dude? Oh my god. That matchup is balls for Sheik. That matchup's horrible, so props to Nimble. I think that matchup, you have to outplay a lot if you're going to win that matchup. So really props to Nimble, like actually. That's like really impressive. But yeah, they're going to be playing Citri here in what, losers top 8. So the first set of top 8 here at Elite. I cannot believe Nimble beat elYoshi, dude. That's so funny. That matchup's actually like really bad. It's like one of Sheik's worst, definitely. Alright, so we know who Nimble plays, right? Nimble plays Sheik. He's actually like been on the rise, man. I think that dude is mad good. He has to be mad good to beat Yoshi. I will say that, because elYoshi's not a bad player at all. Like, he's good. He was former like HM. So beating like Yoshi as Sheik is crazy. Especially a good Yoshi? That's crazy.
Start battle.
But Citri's characters, on the other hand, we don't really know what character he'll play until like when the set starts, you know. Like he'll go Incineroar, I think is his best character. He has a Mewtwo, a Wolf, Lucario apparently. He plays all the Goonie characters, so you'll never know what he'll pull out. But anyway, we got Lucario and Sheik here, so a freebie for Sheik realistically. But Citri's pretty good at the game, unfortunately. So we'll see how he goes about this matchup. The problem in this matchup that she kind of has is that Lucario's a little skinny, so like a lot of the confirms and like a lot of the hits will just go really weird because of the hurtbox that Lucario has. Oh, that was a crazy up, so I didn't think he'd get it. But I've been playing a lot of Sheik lately. I've been playing against Say recently, and Simple as well, who has really good Sheik, and Belts obviously has a Sheik. So I've been playing a lot of Sheik. Something that I think is really messed up about Sheik is that she just has kill confirms at like every percent, dude. Like, if you're between 80 and like 120, you might die. even like 140, because you can get F tilt up air, you know? But she has so many kill confirms, and I think that's messed up. And she has so many things you have to watch out for in neutral, and she has reversals like that. I think that is the stupidest confirm that she has. It kills way too early. Like, that killed 20% earlier. Not even gonna kill it. Not even capping. Oh, he messes up the side B there. There's gonna be a big percent on it. It might even kill actually, a 94 with Rage. Or with the Aura because of the stock lead. Parries that somehow. Doesn't get a punish off of it because I think you're just unsure. Doesn't get all of the needles out. I think you need all of the... I think you need a full charge of needles to get that to work. If I remember it. That was a good up B. I like that. Yeah, that down tilt doesn't really get you anything because of that DI, you don't get it fair. But the DIN gets you the up there and you drop for it. So really good on Nimble recognizing that. But now you gotta delete this stock pretty early, man. And this should kill. No up smash. I was expecting this an up smash or even a dash attack. Dash attack is also strong. Yeah, if you're like 110 or something, that's usually gonna kill. So T3 takes the first stock of the day, but again, you have Aura, but Nimble's been doing a pretty good job. That was a bouncing touch if he had the hit confirm correctly. Oh, and he messes up the up air. It might have been a kill actually, with down smash. I'm not sure if it would kill. I think it would have been. Oh, that was interesting. That was probably the most interesting misinput for up smash I've ever seen in a while. Because every Sheik will go for that up smash usually, but he just messed it up. But yeah, if you remember, you still gotta maintain patience, you know? Like 115, oh, that's gonna kill. That was a good up B by Nimble. I don't know, he's been throwing out the up Bs in neutral like that. And he's been using it pretty well so far, so good on him. Nimble takes game 1, right? So C3 has to reverse 2-0 here to win and advance in top 8. And Nico and Radish came are game 5. So I believe Nico took the first 2 games and Radish is winning the next 2. Wow. Always a good set, man.
Stop battle. Lucario.
So we'll see if C3 decides to switch up characters. No, it's just gonna stick with Lucario. C3 has a different character every week.
1, go!
So again, winner of this set plays Okio, and basically the loser of this gets 7th, so they're going to be out at 7th, and the winner advances, of course. But let's see what kind of things C3 does to make up for his loss in game 1. That's a bouncing fish, barely. Again, I think you need full sack and needles. I think it's really important in this matchup to secure those early kills, because otherwise you're just giving him aura. So I think it's really imperative that you get the full charge of needles always. As that smash is still not going to do it. Yeah, that's outside of the percent. Just barely. He's just floating enough to get past that. That was another good up B. Because at that point, Lucario can't really snap the ledge from there. That's kind of a preemptive up there. That was another bouncing fish. He's just not getting these hit confirms, but it doesn't really matter that much. He's not like losing out on a lot. Like he's still in a big lead right now. But again, I think it's really important in this matchup to make sure your hits matter, you know? Like right now, he should be like laying back and charging needles. I think that's something that he could be doing in this matchup. That wasn't a bouncing fish. I think it was too far, for example. But that was the one time. Oh, we just. But yeah, at this point, you just gotta be wary of like the down tilt at ledge, and you gotta make sure your hits. You're not throwing out anything crazy so that she can get a stupid reversal on you. But he does have full needles now, which is really important. Like there, oh, he might die. No, I thought he was gonna get the up smash on the platform. Might be a little too high to reach though, now that I think about it. But I was really preparing for like the needles and up smash. If you get it's full needles, this is a problem. How do you get out of that? No, dude. If he didn't hit him with the uppy, I think he would have died with F smash. That bear's gonna do it. Lucario's a white character, man, but Nimble's back in it. No more aura for Lucario, and you're gonna get a big punish here. No down tilt. I think the grab was also like a fine decision. I just think he didn't get it for whatever reason. And then the up air. Oh, okay. Get him on the platform. Barely misses it as well. That was going to be a huge KO, because that was definitely going to kill Lucario in the blast zone. Now that's going to do it. Pushes him at ledge a little bit as well, which I like, just to put him closer to the blast zone, but Nimble takes it too well, pretty convincingly in procedure. So good stuff to Nimble so far, man. He's having a nice run, and he's going to play Okio now. So good stuff at him. Like, on the other side in losers, we have Atlas and Uppish. They're going to be playing the Rafiki. The winner of that is going to be Rafiki. So the sets have been going by pretty fast. They have been going by pretty fast indeed. Alright, so in winners, in Division 2, in winners finals, Uppish beat Okio, so that's pretty nice. Uppish is pretty nice, man, but god, no one knows that matchup, bro. No one knows that matchup, I promise you, man. Except Ouch, bro. Only Ouch knows that matchup. But we're gonna be waiting on the next set really quickly. It's probably gonna end up being well, we're still waiting because Atlas and Uppish are playing right now. So we're gonna be waiting on that, on the winner of that set into Okio. Alright, so Ultimate Top 8 is basically going to start for Battle of BC after the Melee set, and that's roughly at around, what, what is that? 6:30 Central Standard. Alright, so I see Atlas getting ready on stream. Let me take a look at what set that is. I think he'd be uppish? Not Texas Reverie, not that one. Alright, so Okio and Numbo are going to be playing off stream. So on stream, it looks like Atlas ended up being uppish, which is nice on him, thank God. We love our Houston players. And then we have Rafiki. So this is going to be losers quarterfinals as well. And again, on the other side, it's going to be on the other side, who is it? Let me look. I'm tripping. Alright, so this is the first time I didn't have to switch to tags, so that's nice. Alice and Rafiki in the losers quarters, we'll see how it goes. Alice has like a number of characters as well. I know he has like Bowser, Puff, Pikachu. Most recently picked up the Pither and having like good success with him, really. Pretty easy execution, high tier as far, top tier as well. Top 3 in the game realistically. So it's different from Pikachu, it's just easier execution. But we'll see how it does against Rafiki. Does he save the jump here? He does. But that was a good air dodge. That was a really risky one, is that. And that was not a good air dodge as well. Alice, look at him like use his jump pretty often here. He can get the dash attack fair. He's 0 to death here by Rafiki. Let's see how Alice responds here. He hasn't gotten a single hit until just now. Oh, he didn't get the double jump. I think if he double jumped, he would have hit it. Or at least a bear, you know. But I think Fair would have hit it with the rage, I think. I don't know, I think that was an interesting decision. I think that was just a drop confirmed. But that straight Pyro upper is actually going to do it, so... I'm not really that surprised, in all honesty. I'm expecting it at this point. Atlas here, you really got to get out of this corner, you know. You got to maintain center stage with Mytha, or looks like he's staying on Pyra for now, but you really just got to hold it down. Advantage, yeah, Bad jabs in the corner put you in a bad position. That might do it. Up air is true there. Does end up doing it. Doesn't even need to finish it. But in a lot of situations, if you counter upwards with Greninja, you can just straight up combo into up air, yeah. So, good awareness by Rafiki there. Taking a pretty early lead, but again, this is... Wow, that almost killed. That's been nerfed. I'll get pressure at ledge. He did that last time as well. Good side B. Now you gotta take the shock early with your Pyro. You can't let this happen. Freest tech chase in the world. Messes up with the bear. Does not get enough running room in there, unfortunately. But we would have seen a lot more damage if that was the case. Push him at ledge again. How is he gonna get off this ledge here? He gets that Hydro Pump to Arkansas. So there's gonna be no ledge trapping at all. That is a hurt box shift and a half. He did that tilt really preemptively, so it shifted hurt boxes for the attack. But now he has no jump. Get an air dodge there. And there's actually gonna do it. Any aerial there would have done it, in all honesty. So we'll see how Atlas gets back into this game. Again, Pithra's a character that can snowball very easily and can kill at absurd descents. As that was good, but no punish, unfortunately, even with the foresight. Yeah, it's, oh, no, you're right, I got after it. But Rafiki took a game one. Yeah, he went Aegis for game one. It looked pretty good. I don't think Alex held stage control enough. I think he was letting Greninja pressure him in the corner too much. You think? I couldn't tell you. Yeah, we really didn't get like a glimpse of like the edge guarding, realistically, but there were several times where like he kind of punished him a little bit for making bad options when recovering. I think this is a really good Greninja stage because on this platform, it's different from Smash World, I'm pretty sure, so you can still hit the up smashes. Oh, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you're right. This isn't Rafiki's counter pick. No, you're right. I was tripping. I was like, why would Rafiki choose this? Yeah. Almost gonna do it from center stage, just barely. That was a good stall with the shuriken. Because you either like wait for him to air dodge, you see him jumping, and you can kill him. That was just a good stall. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure upper is not gonna do it just yet with no rage. As he dares again, this is a weird decision. Looks like a misinput judging from his reaction. And that's the freest tech chase. Yeah. Yeah, he got the spike hitbox, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, that might be true, yeah. That was just a late double dare to get here, that's why I'm like, I don't know why you'd go for the second one. But ends up working on the platform right there, but good side B from Atlas. Getting back center stage very quickly. That was just a crazy call out by Greninja to just go up and grab. Because you can die for that at this percent, you know. Up smash? Great read. Yeah, you saw him standing there a little bit, so that was just a read. Now, how do you get back on stage and tack on this extra percent that he really needs? I think dash attack hits below stage, but I don't think he would have killed off of it. I think it'll just reset the situation, which is better than nothing, I guess. Sure, I'm just thinking, like, I only dash attack hits below stage like that, I think. But he ends up taking it here. 65% is just one Greninja straight on this platform, realistically. That was a great catch. I've been going for these aggressive jumps from ledge, whether it's with the hitbox or jump air dodge. That was just a pure reaction. Good stuff to Atlas there, tying it up 1-1. I think he played well. I think that platform really helped him. As he just elects to go back. Yeah, the 3 FDs. I think you have to. But I know Greninja isn't that good on Lilat. It's not good on Yoshi's. Like, okay on Battlefield.
He doesn't want to go those tripods because
yeah, in Smashville it never works. So Greninja's never go. Yeah, Greninja's never good at Smashville. So this is like the best stage that's available, which is fine. I think Greninja's pretty okay on the stage. Yeah, I agree. Plus, these platforms are actually lower, if I remember, than regular. Yeah, we'll see what happens. This is the last game after all in these quarters. He gets a nice string here. Doesn't go for the drag down. That would have been a free tech chase, but I think he was electing to see what kind of defensive option Atlas was going for instead, which is sometimes good. Because sometimes cutting off a combo early is actually really nice because you get to see what panic options they have. Especially in stock 1 where you're not even guaranteed a kill, you know. I think it's good to go for that kind of decision. Good punish there. Sure. That was great. Yeah, I think cutting off a combo is something that top players do a lot as well. Because they really just want to punish you on your habits. But on top level, you don't really see that, like the habit part as much. They just want to see what your decision making is. Gives back him 50%. And that's pretty much the goal. He went for the same option on ledge several times the other game with the jabs. Great grab. I haven't seen any Hydro Pump edge guards yet. That was a great nair for her bug shifting. Sure. And that's very different from what he was doing in the previous games. He was like recovering really aggressively with a big jump off of ledge and stuff. So now that you mention it, he's just playing it more safe, especially because you're in the lead. Yeah, he just F-tilt there. F-tilt would probably kill with rage. Yeah, Greninja can't really do anything about this. Because you have to commit to punish that. And if Atlas buffers an option, you'll die off of reversal. That was great. Really good side B by Atlas, man. He's holding back a little bit as he does that. But he punishes him with the spot dodge. Up throw's not gonna kill, yeah. You have to put him backstage. That was a horrible air dodge. Sure. Yeah, he kind of just like, he had like 2 options where he could just drop down more and up B, but he chose like the other option, which is fine in theory. I think it would have been better up B, but it's okay. He has room to work with here. He's at low percent on his second stock, and he's getting a huge combo. Let's give him 3, yeah. Atlas is up in stocks, yeah. Oh, he misses that, actually. If he had it on the platform, he could have gotten a free up smash with the correct read. And it's easier to cover on these platforms, so it's a little smaller, so up smash might take up the whole platform, realistically. It covers 3, you know, like guaranteed. That was a good jump read. That was the first time he aggressively jumped like that this whole game. That is the Atlas. Yeah, if you're Atlas, you really gotta pay attention to what moves you're throwing out, what spacing, so you don't get punished for it. Because a big combo can really just turn this tide around, or a big reversal off stage into an edge guard. You can see it right here. No, he got hit by the shade.
He lost his jump. That's when I, like, that was bad.
Yeah. Sure. Less risk in that case. But that side B is something that Shane goes for a lot. But, man, I guess that's Rafiki going for reversal. Alright, so looking at bracket right now, Mold again sitting in winner's side of Grands, waiting to see who's going to take the throne. On the other side, Rafiki ended up winning against Atlas, so he's going to be playing the winner of Okio and Nimble. So we'll see what comes of that. Meanwhile, we're going to be waiting a little bit for that set to end so we can advance. Got you. Alright, so kicking it in losers semis, I believe. Winner plays EBK. So Rafiki and Okio are going to be dueling out here. Losers semis. Alright, cool. So going into the Wii Fit, I think Duck Hunt's a really bad matchup for Duck Hunt. Greninja is a really bad matchup for Duck Hunt, so it makes sense. I think Wii Fit's like not that bad into Greninja. I think it's pretty good. But Rafiki looking for this edge guard. Again, Wii Fit can kind of be tough to edge guard, you know? He gets the tough hitboxes. Again, he misses that edge guard, so it leads to him getting reversaled and he dies off of it. and no one wants that. And you take 37%, almost die off of it by trying to edge guard. So you gotta rethink it now. You took all that percent because you try to go off stage. Now you gotta keep that in mind for the next and for the future game as well. That was a great wave. I like that ball because it stalled him a little bit. If you decided to press no buttons, you could have just jumped and buried. That was a good snipe. Dude, that's such a scary position. When Weaver's jumping in the back like that, he can do what? He can dash attack, he can F-tilt, no punish there. He decides to go for the safe route. He can bear, obviously, he can tomahawk, and at this percent, grab would kill with deep breathing. As he gets it back. Oh, doesn't get... The only hitbox that doesn't spike unfair, so that's crazy. But that was a crazy aggressive side B, but it ended up working out. But you still gotta close out the suck, 95. How are you gonna get this off his ledge trap as he has a pretty errant pivot grab there and he dies off of it. And he's gonna miss that confirm as well. Probably would have been close to killing at least. I think he would have still gotten the bear there. I don't think fair. Because it would have just sailed it, and I don't think it would have killed. Definitely killed. But Okio playing really defensive, which is kind of what you need. But it doesn't get room to get the deep breathing. But with the soccer ball hit, the volleyball hit, the ball hit, with the side B, that's not cool. That's great, Dan. I don't like that volleyball or the soccer ball. It just let him be open underneath, so Greninja could dash attack with punish, for example. He's just playing so careful, and that's going to kill center stage for sure. Okio is going to be taking it 1-0 against Rafiki so far, so he didn't win by him so far.
Battle. Greninja. We betray. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, running it on town. Another FD. So Okio decided to ban something other than like the regular FDs. But unfortunately in stages like this, you kind of have to use your ban on like a Lilat or a Yoshi's, and then you're still pretty much unable to ban all the FDs still, right? Because you have Town Callus and FD. That's a problem with that, but we'll see how well Rafiki plays on it. That is a strong combo. Oh, he could have gotten an F smash if he reacted correctly, but didn't expect him to get hit by it. When was the F smash there? Yeah, it's a really slow-paced game. Greninja really does not need to approach here. On that dash attack. He gets a punish anyway. Yeah, you can't let go of shield too hard. That's like the only bait that Greninja really has on shield. You can just mix up your reversal timing out of shield, but really all you can do is just hold shield. Like, that's a fine option. Greninja's not going to really punish you. As that bear gets interrupted by the soccer ball, which is crazy because he would have died to the bear, no doubt. Dude, Radish is up 2-1 stocks against Shattuck right now. This is huge. Dude, Radish might go up 1-0 against Shattuck. That's gonna be sick. Dude, Radish is stocks Shattuck. He's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you gotta be really careful here. You don't want to get too much percent tacked on you, but at the same time, you want to be at this like range. Greninja deals pretty well. Oh, he fast fell maybe. Oh, that sucks, man. What a way to lose like that. That sucks, man. I think he accidentally fast fell, or maybe Greninja, he was just that deep and he just happened to fall fast, you know. But you know, Okio picking up a nice 2-0 on Rafiki regardless of the outcome. Alright, so Okio is going to be playing EBK, I believe, on stream in Losers Final, so... As yet. Yeah, it's going to be EBK and Okio, and the two of them are going to be fighting to get to the mold side of Grand Final. So it's going to be a cool set, as Radish just hit a 0 to death on Shattuck. Cool. Alright, they're gonna start PS2. Of course they are. Classic. Usually when EBK is on stream, they'll usually start it's gonna start with Lucas. Which makes sense. I think Lucas does a lot better versus Duck Hunt. Because last time I believe Okio beat EBK with Duck Hunt. I don't think he went Wii Fit at all, so I expect him to start with Duck Hunt as well. We'll see how it goes. I think he's going to start with Duck Hunt as well, so I think Lucas is a fine pick. Not as good as his Nets, but I think it's definitely capable of winning locals. Alright, so kicking it off, EBK, Okio, and Losers Finals. That's a pick for that bear. Pretty low committal move, as that is a crazy move. PK Thunder is so broken. Dude, that is so scary to deal with. Lucas edgeguarding is so fire. It's like so scary because it does so much percent. PK fire kills, you know. That is not okay. I think he should have gone Duck Hunt. That's gonna kill. Oh, okay. I don't know why that didn't like. Maybe the PK Thunder 2 hitbox is not that strong. But he got all this damage from just a ledge trapping and edge guarding, you know. So if he keeps it up, I think, I don't know. I think I'm so confident with the Duck Hunt pick in all honesty. Because this week's not going very well so far. I think Lucas is just taking care of business right now with the leg and stuff, you know. This is going to be a lot of damage. Oh no. It is a pretty difficult combo to go for like the Nair stuff. But I think it's definitely going to be big for Lucas. I think Lucas is mad good. I've always felt that. So he can still make it. Oh, that was a great magnet. He's not going to get anything after that. Goodbye, EBK. Do not panic and put like an option like a jumper or whatever. The Radish is up 2-0 on Shattuck, dude. Dude, this is crazy. Radish is up 2-0 on Shattuck. This is huge. Dude, Radish King is insane. Radish King is insane. He's about to get a win on number 2 in Texas. Like, Lima or Shattuck is number 2. So good. Oh, he hesitated on the grab. I think he was waiting for his spot dodge just to kill. Yeah, Lucas back throw. He has 3 kill throws for whatever reason. So that's nice. That was a great throw. That was like a ballsy one too. That was a great reversal, but he's not gonna get anything off of this. Yeah, you don't really get anything off of Bros until like 100. Oh, that was close. I think that just came down to whether he 2-framed him with refit there or not. But EBK is playing this pretty well. I expect to switch to Duck Hunt if this continues to get out of hand. But OTO's bringing it back with these 2 combos that could kill. But I don't know. OTO's played pretty well so far. That was a great roll-in. I commend that roll-in. I think rolling on projectile characters is such a great option, man. Because they're usually going to be an end-lag when throwing it out. Like, for example, volleyball, like, it has some sort of end-lag right when you enter it, you know? Like, it has some sort of end-lag. But only if you roll in. But now, you see you rolled in again and you're getting a punish. I think that's such a great option. Getting a bad side of F tilt, too. Great job holding shield. Nothing there out of shield would have hit him. That was a crazy PK Thunder, man. I think that move is not okay. Oh, barely missed it. As EBK takes it pretty convincingly, game 1, man. I think he just played well all around. His ledge trapping and edge guarding looked pristine. Literally got half of his damage from ledge trapping and edge guarding, you know.
Battle, Lucas!
Yeah, as I expected, I think Duck Hunt's a better pick here. Well, yeah, again, Yoshi's. I think Yoshi's is a really good stage for Duck Hunt. But again, I think it's like pretty good for Lucas too, because F-Tilt hits below stage a little more. And he can F-Smash and down smash now, or down smash rather. So I think that's going to be 2 new options that Lucas has in this matchup. So I don't think Lucas is gonna really hate this stage that much. But it is really annoying getting stuck on to play against this kid on the stage. Alright, so he just dashed back and through projectiles twice in a row and still hit EBK. That was a crazy angle. He couldn't even see like himself like PK thumbing, so if he hit the wall at all, he was dead. But he's played these characters way too many times, you know. Such a crazy edge guarding tool, man. Yeah, that's gonna be death. It's so active too, plus you can time it for your air dive as well. This is a great play by EBK. And that's gonna do it. Can he make it back? Yeah, he can. He's stuck on. Right there, great time. Well timed as well, rather. This is looking like a pretty even game so far, man. Okio and EBK. Like I said in the beginning, he beat him with Duck Hunt last time, but he's played Wii Fit like the last 2 sets and he was feeling it, so again, I understand why he picked Wii Fit. I just think Duck Hunt was probably the pick that I expected, but it's working out so far. Again, this is a much closer game. But now, how do you get off this ledge without dying? Yeah, that's gonna die. So, an even game, 1 sock apiece, 0. This is best of 5 as well, so keep in mind, this is losers final, so it's gonna be best of 5. That was a great zero off ledge. That was a great option. EBK is at a really high percentage. You gotta really watch out for all the options that Duck Hunt has to kill. Which isn't a lot, honestly. Can doesn't kill reliably by itself after like a few more percent. That was a great little wave land on the platform. That's gonna send him pretty far, but Gunman can also kill. You gotta watch out for that. That was a great job destroying the Gunman. For EBK, you gotta really just get this nice clean hit. Forces him to jump in the air. Okay, meets him, but air dodge comes out. That was a very good decision by EBK. Oh, he barely hits the Gunman. Oh, man. The hitbox got extended, so that meant like the end lag was still there. That was crazy. So, tied apiece 1-1 in this best of 5 set. And Radish is best of 5 against Shattuck right now, or game 5 against Shattuck.
battle, Lucas.
So he's gonna stay Lucas. I think Lucas is a really good play. I think Zare is gonna really help out in this matchup. And I think the edge guarding that Lucas has against Duck Hunt's a lot better than Ness.
3, 2, 1, go!
But he's taking him. This is a good stage for Lucas generally. I think you have a little more room to work with. Sorry, I'm watching. I'm not gonna lie. I am looking at Radish versus Static right now. I think that's a huge set. I really want us to watch it, but the last time watching Lucas Duck Hunt. A pretty close game so far. I think Okio definitely held his ground with Duck Hunt. I think that was again the correct choice in this matchup. I think the Wii Fit, it didn't go that great, but I think Duck Hunt is his best character again, and that's how he beat him last time. As that dare is pretty good. He just mistimed a little bit, but he's gonna get a little reversal gear chip damage with the PK Thunder. That was a commitment grab. He wanted the whole shield there and there. I'm surprised he made those decisions. That was a great grab. Whoa! How do you know? Now he has to be careful. He's gonna recover high because he doesn't know. Because I'm sure if he got hit by PK Thunder at any point he would have died. But yeah, raw beam can doesn't really work that well. And he shouldn't die here. Oh no! Interesting. Yeah. Up throw will always kill. Reverse 3-0'd. Great run, man. He got 5th at Texas Summit, dude. Like, that's still insane to me, man. EBK showing up in this game, man. He's been dominating this game so far. The stage choice really influenced him. Having not a crazy small stage with small blast zones for duck hunt to easily get the kill, I think really mattered that much. It really mattered a lot, right, in my opinion. That was a great roll-in again. That's the roll-ins I'm talking about. I think those are great decisions. As he's just gonna get called out for the jump again. Is he gonna die from this with rage? That throw is gonna do it. So another 2-stock from EBK on small battlefields. We'll see what happens game 4, man. Alright, so we'll see what kind of stage choice that OKO opts to go for in this matchup. You saw you're probably not going to be able to go back to Yoshi's, theoretically. So he's thinking hard about the stage pick. He's going to Smash Roll again, another small stage. Duck Hunt likes to control a lot of stage, but this is a really good stage for both Ness and Lucas as well. So we'll see how this pays off for Duck Hunt, man. I think it won't. I think it will be fine. I think the stage for Duck Hunt's pretty good.
3, 2, 1, go!
OKO's been making a nice change. I like this change with the... Wow, that was crazy. I like how he's going high for recovery now, because you just saw, like, in the past few games, like, he just gets dragged off stage by 3K, man. That was a great read. So, recovering high allows you to have the cannon in front, so he has to commit to something to really kill you off of it. OKO's recoveries have been a lot better here, but we'll see how it goes against him right now. Yeah, you see, he's gonna... We're just gonna kill him? No, I don't understand the hitboxes on that, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought 2 times that it should have been a kill, but no, he just flies up? Like, I don't get it. I don't really get it. like the idea of the tomahawk. I just don't think F smash was a good way to call it out. Like F tilt would have done the same thing, and even it can, you know. I like that option for the Zer. Again, I like that option a lot. When it's on the ledge like that, yeah, he just ran into it. It's looking like it's going to a game 5, but again, we have EBK's counter pick in game 5, so we'll see what happens then. So we're gonna get into game 5 here, EBK and OKO. Unless EBK makes a crazy adaptation mid-game here, it's gonna be tough to claw back against Duck Hunt, especially with the zoning capabilities that he has. But this is a great opportunity to attack on damage, but OKO not letting him get it. He's gonna just choose to go high every time, which I think is a great move. I think that's gonna be a really big factor in this matchup, you know, going high, so you don't get dragged around by PK Thunder and Freeze. Because you've died way too many times for that, and you've taken way too much percent for that to like just continue happening. It leaves you open for a bigger punish potentially, but we really haven't seen EBK get around the high recovery that OKO has been doing. Again, he's been doing it again. I think EBK needs to probably switch to Nets after this, because I think the perks of being Lucas, where it was like you were edge guarding, you were getting a lot of damage and ledge trapping, I think that's just been going away now. So I think the switch is probably a solid shot, but in all honesty, I think going Lucas, staying Lucas is still fine. We have game 5 and losers finals now for elite, so this is getting a good ass set, man.
Battle, Lucas. Up. 3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, like I'm saying, I think he decides to stay with Lucas. I think it's fine. I just think the merit of having Lucas in this matchup has been decreasing. I think Ness could do a lot of things better, but maybe he just doesn't like Ness at all in this matchup for some reason that I'm not familiar with. But he's gonna stick with Lucas. I think it's still a great pick, in all honesty. This is a really close set. Lucas, the thing is with Duck Hunt, it like chips you so much to the point where you have to be really careful by your approaches, and like Duck Hunt is a character that's like disadvantage isn't that great. I think he does have the frame 1 escape with the can, but his disadvantage isn't that amazing, right? But you're just not letting your EBK get a chance to get advantage. That's a great roll-in, but OK's been catching on to him. He's been aware, but that was a great conversion with the up air into the bear. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Yeah, of course. But yeah, oh, nice air dodge, perfectly timed as well. Because he knew he was going high all the other times, but this time he decided to go back to the ledge. That was a smart air dodge. That was a great F tilt, man. Wow. Even a piece, 2 stocks, man. Oh, you're getting off of this. You're getting a ledge trap situation. Ken is out of the equation. Oh, he messes up the PK Thunder. Looks for a jump, he doesn't get it. Now Oki is back on center stage. Now in the corner, which is where exactly where he wants to be. He wants to set up these projectiles, but EBK not giving him enough breathing room for it. But now the pace is slowing down now that he has a couple percent in. But no, nice reversal of that roll. Not sure what that PK Thunder is for, honestly, just to keep him in shield. Really close to that. F tilt hit somehow. Wow, that's such a good move. I don't know about this one that just racked on. I don't know what move that was. That's like, that wasn't an F tilt. That was really weird. I was expecting a dash grab in all honesty, but great jump there. Yeah, he hit the gunman too much. Great reflect. Wow. Okay, that worked out well. And yeah, it just means that he can't commit to those like PK Thunder, PK threes, you know. That was great evasion, but whoever gets this next stock is going to be huge, because that means they can just chip down the other person really easily, you know. So either way, it's going to be huge, whoever gets the first stock in game 5. When the F-tilt's not going to kill the bear? Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. So now, okay, you just have to try to run away, get as much chip as you can. That's just a Duckman game plan, right? But the F-tilt's going to do it. Last stock in game 5 to lose his finals. OKO and EBK, who's going to come out on top to challenge Mold to the throne? We'll see here. This is going to be a really important stock for the tournament, man. We'll see what happens. Both players have to play a great neutral. But Okio, I think, has a liberty of just keeping the same game plan as before, whereas EBK out. I think EBK just has to play a little more like safely and patient, you know. That was a great air. That was great. An up tilt, good anti-air. Dude, this has been going on for 3 hours as far as I'm aware.
Come on, EBK! Anthem! Time him out!
There is 1 minute left. Yeah.
Time him out!
And if you're okay, you gotta get this chip somehow, you know? Like, EBK is pretty dedicated on running away here, except as he nares. Okio is in big trouble. He has like 50% to make up for right now in 50 seconds. He can rack up damage quickly, but oh, this is gonna be big. Does not kill off the top just yet. Really scary diss situation. But now you can't. Now Okio has a percent lead. He can just choose to sit back if he really wants to. The F tilt's not gonna hit. That was a committal grab. No nair to punish. I thought he can get a nair grab. Down tilt F tilt's gonna keep him at ledge. We'll see what kind of ledge trap he goes for. He's been going high every time. No reward off of it yet again. F tilt again. That F tilt's gonna do it. Very close set by EBK. That would have gone down to the wire. That set was not guaranteed in any way, man. It just came down to percentage points and seconds, man. But that's what the game is for, man. And EBK advances in losers finals to play Mold, who is sitting awaiting for EBK at the top of Grand. So we'll see how that goes. But definitely a crazy set, man. Very close. I won't say exciting just because it was a game of projectiles. I'm honest. But man, that was close. Very entertaining, at least. Was good. Hey, take care. Have a good one, bro. Alright, so we got EBK and Molded Grand Finals. EBK coming from the loser side. EBK keeping up pretty well here so far. I can't believe Mold uses default Rob. Upper's gonna take it. It's an even game, man. EBK is looking a lot better in this game than winners finals. We'll see if he can keep it up this whole set, man. To try to take games off of Mold here. Oh, nice spike. That was kind of lazy recovery by Mold there. But good on EBK to try to get that. But you're sitting at 34%, which is nice. Because that's a lot of room that Mold has to make up. But again, it can happen in a split second. EBK has to play well here. That's the problem against Rob. Against Rob, you always have to play well. So you don't get reversaled and die at 0 or 30, you know. You have to play well all the time. And I think that's what makes Rob such a good bracket character, you know? Because you always have to be scared of Rob at every percent, you know? That's so stupid. %, sitting on mold right now. If you're EBK, yeah, you can't punish that bear unless you're like a wolf on a parry. You know, that is impossible to punish. But good job chasing mold in the air. Any aerial at the ledge would realistically, bear at ledge would kill rather. And you also have to be worried about the back throw because you're approaching the percent where, well, at any point with this rage, you're gonna die to everything with every throw. But now if you're mold, you gotta have the gyro in hand, which he doesn't have, you know. I think you gotta have that gyro, hold it in your hand, spam the Z-toss in there. That's a great PK fire. Great job by EBK hitting it. Great capitalization. EBK takes game 1 against mold. So good stuff to EBK so far. I think he was playing pretty well. I don't think mold, I don't know, it's hard for me to say. But on FD here, giving Rob a lot less space to land, which is interesting. I think Rob is also pretty good on FD, but the way EBK is pushing his advantage, I don't know. We'll see. That was a lot of percent healed. Up till, oh, miss inputs with the up air, with the bear instead of the up air. So broken. Alright, it was looking pretty bad position for EBK so far, but no, the back throw, oh, no way that broke. That was a great air dodge, just barely. Because I can nest, oh, barely. Because a good edge guard here should kill, oh, that should not kill. That's like the only aerial that would not have killed. And that neutral get up's gonna get caught by the side B. But if, yeah, you're approaching the percent where you back throw at any percent will just kill you. That was a crazy side B. As that nair that is still techable at 160. I thought he should, instead of down tilting, he should have just grabbed. Because it would definitely kill, and it just, you grab that, yeah, it's stale. You can't just down tilt on shield like that, like many times, just because it'll stale and it will become less safe over time. That's just how it works. Now we'll see this edge guard here. No jump. Okay, gets a big combo going. 38. That was an interesting extension. I thought he would just drag down and grab, if that's possible. Yeah, you can't get the second fair. I'd rather just have you stay on the ground, I think. But, you know, this is working out for EBK. This is an even game so far off of, like, pretty much one reversal from ledge. But Rob can always do the same. That was a great nair. Great recognition. That was great punish. Oh, good nair by Mold here. Can he get grabbed? Is he going to die? Yes, Mold is going to die. To the back throw. Wow. That just happened so fast. He didn't get enough time to react to DI. Because realistically, you're not supposed to die. But, you know, with getting caught off guard, running it back on FD. Let's see if EBK can take the first set in grand finals here. Alright, this is still an even game. EBK playing pretty well so far. I think his punish game is really good so far against Mold. I do think it's aided by the fact that you're on FD versus Ness. But I think EBK's punish game has looked pretty good all game. All set, rather. That was a great gyro toss. Are you going to go back down? You are. She's going to tech that, though. That's why, against like a good player like Mold, that's why I don't really like going down for stuff like that. Especially on like a really good recovery like that. Like if anything, you dare, you know. Oh, he almost had the dash back grab read, but that should be a kill, yeah. Just mess up once on shield and you're gonna get shield grabbed and you're gonna die at 140 from anywhere in the stage. I think that is absurd. I think that's a great air dodge. He's been recovering super well so far, not really getting edge guarded. But Mold has been getting punished for like hitting his shield a little too much both last game and in this game. Yeah, that was not a good gyro. I think respecting Rob at ledge is a good idea. But that was just a... You saw him holding shield and you've been dying for it. Why not just tomahawk more? I think that's a great idea by Mold. It should be a down air, no? I thought it'd be down air into up air into up air. He's gonna get clipped by the nair. It's such a broken nair to A-land with, man. That should be a kill. No, it's not. Drops a jab block. That should have been a kill. With rage, it should have definitely killed. You want to play the stock so well for EBK. Again, holding shield, Mold's catching on to it. I was like, oh. Great, F tilt, that killed? No way. That was a crazy play by EBK. Now you're up a stock against Mold. You're on your way to take the first set in grands. You gotta get off this ledge somehow against Rob. Harder to say than do, or harder than do. Easier said than done. Oh my god. But now you're even stocks against Rob here. This is going to be a big punish. You can fair because Rob is a big body. That's great recognition. Usually he cannot get anything off of like down throw fair. But like, because Rob is just so big. And dependent on DI, of course. If you DI in, you're always going to get hit. But now you're at 96-109 versus EBK here. You can't go off stage anymore. You're just going to get reversal. You're getting 2 uppers. And you might die here. You're going to die here. That's just what happens when you go off stage versus Rob. And Mold takes it. Prevents the 3-0 in the first set at the very least. So we'll see what kind of... I just think EBK needs to stop going out there, you know. Unless it's with a confident dare. Unless you know you can get the dare off in time. I just think it's not worth it going down there. I think you just maintain the ledge trap. Give Rob the respect at the ledge. You can react to, so you can react to her laser and stuff like that. You're able to get the stock without going off stage. I don't know, that's just my opinion. Because like usually when you go against Rob, you're either going to get reversaled or you don't get it because Rob's heavy as well. You know, a bunch of other factors. I don't know, I just don't think it's worth it. But that's a great fair train. Again, oh, now you have no jump. You're re-grabbing too. Barely misses it. Wow. That's the kind of dares that I don't like. I don't even think that would have killed anyway at 40, you know? Like, it's even a question if you go out there, even that deep. Again, that was a great up air. Because, you know, Mold was antsy for the punish. Interesting decision not to go for the dash grab there. Because that would have just led to more percent. A fair dash attack, up air, like up there, fair, or up throw rather, not up air. Yeah, these PK Thunders, Mold has been catching on to them. This should not be dead yet. Battlefield is a pretty big stage. Again, Rob is pretty heavy. Great timed air dodge here by Mold here. For EBK, you really want to set off of Mold, man. You want to get back into the winner side of Grands. And that bear from mid-stage is going to do it. Such a strong move. 76%. You're still not in immediate danger of dying to a stray hit, but you still got to be careful. That Nair is minus on hit. Interesting. I thought he was just going to go for another fair. But good DI on the Rob up air. Good players know how to DI him. Because I think Rob is a matchup that's like pretty much in every local scene. So you're probably going to get used to it. And that's going to DI right, yeah. Great cross up, wow. I didn't expect him to cross up either, but unfortunately he dies to the upper off the top. I think he's just holding shield just so that it can interrupt the gyro toss, which is fine. But you saw in the last game, in the previous games, that Mold has been catching on to it. Great hold shield, but it pokes. Yeah, it was low anyway. Now you're going to get a dare here. Nope. Great air dodge recovery. Perfectly snapped. So you can get the punish with fair again. Now you're at 92. A back throw at ledge would kill. A back throw at ledge here would kill for sure. Oh man, now you got like 30% racked up for no reason. That's what just Rob does to you, man. That was a great jump. You know you've been holding shield. You know Mold's been punishing you. Do you get out of this? No, another misinput. I don't think you mean to bear. Great up air. That is safe on the platform. You're getting in a bit extension. No, dropping the combo early. I think that's a good decision as well. But 42%. You want as much chip damage. The gyro's on the platform. Yes. Oh, man. For EBK here, you have to play so well against Rob here. Great PK fire to interrupt the gyro. No back air. Great fair punish, man. Now this is another punish. This is 69%. This is going to be very scary. 84 off of PK Thunder off stage. If you're Mold here, you got to be careful. You got to land well and take the stock as soon as you can. Lucky that grab didn't come out. And a grab from like halfway across the stage would kill at this point with Rage. Great job by EBK spacing the bear correctly. Great bear. That should be a kill. No? I thought he was going to grab him back throw because I think it would have killed. Oh, that's going to get it. Yeah. Mold didn't have enough time to jump out of the way. You either break shield or you just die from it. But EBK taking the first set 3-1 against Mold. Looking pretty dominant in all honesty. It looked like EBK was consistently outplaying Mold. But we're gonna run the first game back on PS2. Both sides are in losers as EBK takes the first set. So this is tournament life here for both of these players here if they want to win this. Let me reset scoreboard real quick. But good stuff to EBK taking a set off Mold here, and you're gonna get another nice punish here. Rob being a big body means you can get those fair extensions that I was talking about earlier. That should be a punish. No, hesitated. That was a dash attack on shield. That is very punishable. Oh, misses the tech. That is an early kill by EBK. It was hard to see because of all like the pipes underneath the stage as well. So really good like way to use a PK Thunder if you're EBK here. But now, great catch, man. I think that is just what you do against Rob. You have to. Otherwise, you just die to random ledge trapping scenarios, which Mold has not really been getting this whole Grand Finals. Another fair? Can you get it? No, a little too much rage. He knows better than I do. That Nair, you can't drift in anymore. Are you going to die off of this? No, great air dodge. Are you going to die? You're going to the left? Yeah, that's good DI. He's been consistently getting these up air DIs. Another one? This is fine. You'll take this chip damage. Because you're not getting re-grabbed. Great punish. Oh, that is big. No grab there again. Up air is not going to kill. Great mash. Yeah, he crosses him up that time and Mold calls him out on it with the up air kill. Yeah. Good recognition by Mold there. Crossing him up. Last time he got punished for it. But not this time. 81%, 93. Racking up damage here. I think that was a bad rising there. Because I think Mold was content to hold shield there. At high percent. 126. How do you recover here? That is going to be a kill. Again, another big kill for EBK. You were pretty much a whole sock up against Rob, but again, no lead is safe against this character, man. But great job recovering. Up till it's going to be a big combo? No, doesn't get it. Again, gets the fair trains. If you're Rob, it's kind of hard to avoid this PK Thunder. Oh, I think EBK's playing really well, man. I think he's pushing his advantage really well. And he's not being super like committal with his options as well. He's died a couple times off of like the bad cross up or bad rising aerial, but for the most part, I think he's playing his advantage really well. Still combos into fair at that percent. I think that was a fine normal getup because if that was me, I saw that Mold was not going for the Zombear, so I was fine to normal getup immediately. Great F tilt. At ledge, back throw will kill at this percent. That's kind of the gauge that you want to be at Ness, right? You always want to have them in back throw percent. 126, this is extremely high percent. That's going to kill off the top for sure. Another 2-stock for EBK, playing so well right now, man. Capitalizing off stage every time with PK Thunder, killing Rob at every possible scenario. Rob's not living at a very high percent just because EBK's been playing his advantage so well. And we're going to go to Smashville. Again, this is an interesting pick. We'll see how it plays out for Mold here. Because this is, again, a really good stage for Ness, of course. Any, like, Smashville really, likes to buff the mashiness of characters like Ness, Yoshi, Game & Watch, you know, stuff like that. So, we'll see if a different change of scenery will help Mold here get back in this Grand Finals, as not going to get the extension with the fair. That's like a minor extension, but you're only getting punished with the fair. So I think that is a good risk-reward scenario by EBK there. Because if you got the fair there, you got another one. Good F-tilt. I think that's such a great move on Ness, man. Ooh, if he brought it back down, he could have killed Mold with the PK Thunder too. That was not a good up air. If you're reading a jump, you just have to fair there. Oh, gets a sour spot, but still, you're just such a gross frame trap versus Rob in that scenario. Mold reads the roll with an up smash. Good read. Gyro interrupts it yet again. That move is... item. It has to be the best item in the game, right? 122. Back throw will kill. This isn't gonna do it just yet. Yeah, you're on the other side of the stage. But one from most places in the stage will kill. Anywhere from stage will kill. Surprised you get up attack there. Wow, Shattuck lost to Ranishu. That was big. Ranishu's really good, man. Gonna get this edge guard here. This might be the first edge guard we've seen in a while by Mold here. Again, great catch. That is a hard input to do. To the right, yeah. It sounds like I'm saying it like after the fact, but like I know how to DI. How to DI it. So basically, you just hold down for like the beginning of getting hit by up air, right? Great tech. Wow, that's not gonna break shield. You should die. But you hold down initially, right? And then later it helps you see which direction you're getting sent. So you just DI to the appropriate corner. That's what helps me a lot, and that's what Nico taught me as well. And Nair's not gonna take it just yet. Wow. Got a bad hit of the Nair. 188. This is. Yeah, that's gonna kill. You're sitting pretty healthy if you're Mold right here. Gotta make sure you capitalize on these hits. Great. That was. I agree with that dash grab. I think that was really good. Good Nair. He's been jumping up and grabbing the. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. Unfortunate position. But back to what I was saying about that edge guard. I think it was really good of Mold to Nair on the ledge there because he's been jumping up and grabbing the gyro off the ledge every time. So that was a good call out. Plus, like, you could always just fade back, right? I'm surprised he's not going to FD. Maybe a Mold Bandit? But she seemed so adamant to play on it last set. But Battlefield is still a pretty good stage for both, in my opinion. I don't think it's necessarily like a huge deal. Oh, let me update the score. Sorry. 1-1 apiece. Game 3. I thought she was running out of gas. That PK Thunder or PK Fire would have been big to hit because it would have led to a dare. Interesting A-land option there. I thought Mold would have gotten the frame trap there. Oh wow, I'm surprised that didn't hit her. You should be able to make. Why'd you air dodge? I thought you could have made it back at least. But oh, I thought it was down a whole stock already. Okay, this is still winnable. Great fair. Now you can. Oh, this should be a kill. Yeah. Oh no! Wow. I'm so no rage. Really just lets Rob live that. Yeah, that dash attack is so good, man. This isn't gonna kill. Oh, it's untechable. Interesting. I did at 150. That was crazy. I was gonna say this was gonna be really bad if he missed because he could have gotten dared really easily. You know. This gonna be another fair? No. Again, the rising nair is like minus on hit in that situation. So I think you got to think about a different option next time when you're in that situation. I like that PK Fire because I don't think you could have gotten the second fair. Yeah, EBK has just been really good at DIing all these up airs so far. It's gonna be a punish. What happened there? That was crazy. Did he do like a ledge slip or something? Was that just no end lag at all?
Did they reset?
They reset. EBK 3-1.
Is EBK allowed to go?
What's up?
Arcadian, anyone. Yeah, Arcadian is a fair. Yeah. Nah, I don't even got his surges in the Arcadian. Hell no. Only
No, Sergio's PR'd already.
Person with a non-PR person. Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh, well, let me see what the Lex said.
And, well, yeah, see if he'll come down. I don't know if he wants to come down for dubs.
Because we were planning on doing that, but he said he got capped. He was like, oh,
I thought that was for the dub.
Alright, you gotta get this edge guard here. Great job avoiding the gyro and the dare. Wow. Mold has not been hitting these, man. I don't know if it's just EBK's timing, which I think EBK is doing a good job of avoiding what he can. But at the same time, like, Mold's just not hitting the 2 frames at all. Back throw at any percent will kill on this stage. Oh, if he hit the PK Thunder, it would have died to an up tilt for sure. I've seen that situation way too many times. That was a great up air. And Nair's not going to kill at 210. Gyro's not going to kill just yet. Wow. Yo, what's up, Serge? It went pretty well. I think EBK played really well. But EBK won 3-1 against Mold. He played really well in that set. But Mold's adjusting in this set for sure. But I think EBK is still playing really well. Like, I thought he was going to turn around and grab there, in all honesty. I don't know if it's worth going off stage. Yeah. The last several times, Mold has been getting off ledge with like an option like that. Just getting off ledge with a button. Up smash just covered everything again. He covered going back to the ledge. That's going to do it, 41. Getting the edge guard when it matters. Wow. That was basically even stocks, even percent. But that early edge guard was huge. Wow, that really swung the set in game 3. That was really important. Now for EBK, do you go back to Battlefield? I think if FD is open, you take it, but I think Town is still okay. All right, we'll see what will happen in this game 4. EBK's life is on the line. His tournament life is on the line here, rather. But we'll see how this goes, man. That was a great nair to clank with it. Rob is going to nair there anyway. Why am I complimenting that? Great spin dash by Sonic, you know. And we really haven't seen any like crazy like 0 to death combos. That's another edge guard in a row for Mold. Now you're starting to see the consistency of these edge guards getting hit now. And that was something that EBK was fortunately like able to escape from in the first set and the first 2 games of this set. But now like Mold's been catching on to the timing of it now, you know. I think Mold's really poised to take this one. F smash not going to kill even on Town. The gyro certainly will. What a turnaround by Mold in these grand finals, man. EBK taking game 1, Mold taking 3 potentially right back, you know. Well, this is looking grim for EBK here. You got to F smash here, yeah. You got to get that early kill. This is still doable if you're Ness, you know. Like, you can get those crazy extensions with Fair. On the Town as well, you get crazy, you get really big throws. That sounds stupid. Great. That was a really good weight. I like that PK fire. Is this going to do it? He's so high up. No, Town is big and he DI'd correctly. EBK has just been really good at DIing that. I cannot believe you could punish Fair like that. Oh, that was a committal up smash, but Bear beats out the F smash. Just barely mistimes the F smash though. Are you going to go down here? Oh man, if you're EBK, you really got to close out the stock. A back throw is not going to guarantee to kill it just yet. That Fair is definitely going to do it in the second set of Grands. Mold taking elYtist Sunday 3-1. But honestly, a good showing from EBK, man. I thought he played really well that whole first set. I think Mold turned it up a little bit in the second set of Grands with the edge guards. And not really getting hit by all the extensions that EBK was getting in the first set. But again, it's just a great showing by EBK. I think he played really well all day today. He played mad good against Mold in the first set. But yeah, man. That's going to be elYtist Sunday, man. Hosted by yours truly, Fizzle. Follow me on Twitter, I guess. You know where it is, Fizzle the Hizzle. I guess onto it. That sounds so stupid to say. I gotta change it. But I'm not gonna make it something stupid like Fizzle SSB. Like I'm not gonna do that dumb shit. Fizzle like Yoshi Wolf. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm probably just gonna keep it. But yeah, dude, I am starving. I've been starving all day. So I also brought my setup, so I gotta clean it up too. But I want to appreciate y'all for tuning into the stream, man. It was a pleasure commentating. Thank you for the opportunity, Elite, for paying for my entry in exchange for commentary. That's a trade I'll make any day, and I appreciate it. What's up? Yeah, I was about to.
Cool.